Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the EGF Collegiate Power Series, the Week 3. I, of course, am Navik, and I'm joined by the wonderful Toxic Gerbil, Mr. Matthew. How are you doing today, Gerbil?
Hello. I'm doing good.
Yeah, we got some games coming out today, ladies and gentlemen. We got Northeastern University playing against RIT, game number 1. Canisius College versus Niagara in game number 2. And then we got a back-to-back with Niagara as they, once again, take on Northeastern. And then closing up this initial group, we have RIT up against Canisius. Then later in the day, we have USC playing against UC Berkeley. The University of New Mexico playing against UCLA. USC playing against UCLA. And then, of course, to end the night, UC Berkeley versus the University of New Mexico. We're going to get into game 1 of Northeastern up against RIT, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited for it. You excited for it, Gerbil?
Yeah, I'm excited. A little out of my element doing Rocket League, but it's always good to get into new things, you know?
Yeah, no,
It's gonna be fun.
absolutely. It's going to be a good time as both these teams start to get into the lobby now, ladies and gentlemen. I am looking forward to it an incredible amount. It should be a good time overall. As both these players now finally get into the lobby, we're going to get game number 1 under wraps. Oh, kicking it off, Gerbil. How do you want to see the series going? These teams, I believe, we played against each other yesterday or last week, and I believe RIT 3-1'd them. So a bit of a redemption story for Northeastern.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, I'm always hoping for close games, right? The more I get to watch, the better. And the closer, more hype it is, the better. But I'd love to see the redemption arc come through. I'm sure the players have been putting the pedal to the metal, have been grinding it out, trying to improve. So.
Yeah, I mean, now, breaking it out. Syntax, a good touch, goes over to Pal Peebs. Northeastern in this blue side. No, Jay Fraser comes up. There's an opportunity, breaking up for RIT. They look for it. Beando goes up. Comes back down to Sunblaze. Once again, a minute into this first game. There is plenty of Rocket League to be casting here today. We'll, of course, be having Cool J jumping on the mic in a little bit as well. Once those second group games start, I believe. Now, Casa goes up. Oh, how are you feeling about it so far, Gerbil?
I'm feeling good about it. I've actually, I've disconnected from being able to see it, actually, unfortunately.
Oh, that is a wonderful
own.
time. We've been having some technical issues. That's I apologize for that later start. So hopefully we should get that one back up and running once we get into this game. Again, coming off. Oh, Jay Fraser with the touch. Goes over to Carso. Comes up. Just let me know when you're reconnected, Gerbil.
Nah, just keep floating.
Bindo. Goes up. Drops down. Open goal opportunity almost there. It was looking like RIT could have gotten a good opening as they came through. Now, once again, we're entering that neutral state. Bit of a breakaway. Looks like it's about to occur. Good intercept.
Right,
good challenge.
Great. Perfect.
Coming out. Pal Peeps goes up into the air. Looks for the follow-up. Gets blocked by Bindo. A lot of pressure coming out from Northeastern, though. Again.
A lot of pressure. A lot of aggressive play so far. A lot of shots being gone in. That one barely makes it in. Slipping past the side of the goal there. Let's see this again.
Syntax goes over to Jay Fraser. Fraser manages to just get that touch redirect. Bindo can't intercept it in time.
Oh.
Now, once again, comes in to this basic kickoff. 1 up for Northeastern, though. This is a good start for them. They were a bit worried coming into this series when we had our captains meeting and had a good chat with them. It's touch. Goes back over to Syntax.
A little bit of a toss-up. Playing midfield, intercepted though. And got Bean looking. Just tap it in, but not quite going to be able to get there.
Now once again, goes up. Plays slow. Goes over to Sunblaze. Playing it into the corner. Looking to get it past the Bindo. I think he was trying to bait some of Northeastern's players there. Comes off Pal Peeves. Looking to center it up for his teammates once more. Jay Fraser tries to take the shot, but Sunblaze manages to intercept. Back into the corner. A lot of bumps going around. A lot of attempts at this denial. That ball was sitting very, very nicely for Northeastern as Pal Peeves recenters it. There's not going to be the rotation, though. Syntax just not in the right position.
And Bindo playing around midfield, looking for an opening, not quite able to find it. Sent back Jay Frazier, gonna get blocked out.
Oh
And
my
no one's
goodness,
there
goes
to defend?
slightly too wide. Coming off. Syntax, good pinch, comes over to Sunblaze. Goes back into the corner, Pal Peebs. This is another opportunity for Northeastern opening up as they find the second goal.
Yeah, Northeastern goes up 2-0, minute 25 left on the clock here. Definitely enough time for a comeback, but it is starting to tick down with no real response coming out.
Yeah, but RIT is one of those teams that they tend to be a little bit, you know, they start to preheat in this first game and then start to bring the heat games 2, 3, 4 till they end up taking back the series. Yeah, absolutely. So should be seeing that happening right now. They're simmering. They're simmering away.
Yeah, they're getting used to the opponents, feeling out how they like to play, and they'll be able to turn up, find some more openings, get some more shots in a little later. But right now, they're on the back foot for just a little bit.
Yeah, I believe there has also been a substitution. Jay Frazier's a new player. We saw Eno playing with this team last time we saw them. So
Yeah.
definitely possibly a big difference in that as well. I'm unsure if Eno was a sub and they had to play with not their usual starting line, but there's RIT's usual kind of aggressive nature, getting the pass backs.
Yeah, really good to sneak the goal in there.
Out well for them
Intercept the defense.
now once again. Up into the kickoff. 30 seconds left on the goal. RIT are going to be wanting to try and find another goal here. Trying to even this out and go into overtime. Northeastern applying a lot of pressure. If they find this third goal, which they do, that may be the nail in the coffin game one.
Yeah, almost certainly going to be what closes it out here. 25 seconds to get 2 goals. You'd need to see some crazy overtime play, and I don't really see it happening with how this RIT squad has been looking in game 1 here.
Now coming off once again. 25 seconds. Can RIT find 2 goals? Well, that might be 1.
Oh, whew. Coming straight out of your bronze game, just the goal off the kickoff hit.
Yeah.
So it's rare to see those still make it through at this level of play, but I guess they do still happen.
Absolutely. Sometimes you make a bit of miscommunication. You go for the boost. You don't expect it. RIT now will have 22 seconds to just find 1 goal. They got a goal in 3 seconds.
So much better, yeah.
20 seconds is a lot of time in Rocket League, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Pal Peeves attempts to say, no, look, you need 2. Now Bindo's going to find the runaway. It's going to get a pass.
Good lineup.
Syntax slows it down.
There.
Castro's up in the air. Back to
5
forth. He
seconds
just
here.
needs to find the touch. It gets shot.
It's too high. There's no way.
Right, the game doesn't end until that ball touches the ground. All they need to do is keep it up. Oh my goodness, is this going to be a shot on goal for Northeastern? Are they going to be able to find their 4th? They're not, but they are going to be able to take game 1.
It looked really close to being a tie at the end there, but Northeastern was able to close it out and hold on to the defense. But I am not feeling that optimistic if I'm Northeastern going forward. You got game 1, but it was more of a nail biter than it should ever have been for them.
Yeah, that was looking a little bit close there, especially off of that kick off goal. That could have gone any which way. RIT could have brought that one back.
Yeah, oh my god. If they get into overtime, they have momentum on their side. They're the ones who've been making the plays. It feels really good for them. But unfortunately for that does not happen to Northeastern. Up 1-0 here, prepping to get to the first kickoff in game 2.
And now once again, kickoff. Northeastern are up 1 game. I have my co-caster with me for the start of the game. Everything's looking dandy. Everything's looking dandy. Sunblaze goes over to Bindo. They take a shot to goal. The demo from Picasso actually just finds the path. He just separated the crowd. He was like, look, that's going in. I'm part in the ocean itself. There you go.
You don't see that one in regular soccer, huh? No penalty.
No, you don't see anybody rugby tackling somebody to get them out of the goal. That would, however, highly entertaining.
Oh man, if only.
Now coming off another demo. RIT bringing it out, but Syntax just puts it in. What was happening there? Sunblaze,
yeah, not able to get it away from the wall, not able to box out the offense, and really it's a goal that should never happen here. a
Yeah,
really good
bad communication coming
opportunity.
out from RIT today.
Yeah. But nonetheless, really good by Northeastern to weave their player in.
Yeah, no, that
Through the
was
defense.
that was smart. They saw an opportunity. They took it. All right.
And it might just happen here, but there is the defense.
Arso's still there though. So's Bin though. They're gonna get the bounce, center it up. Syntex is gonna be right where he needs to be though. Right place, right time. Sunblaze has the ball. Over to Jay Fraser. Good clear. Kind of centering the ball. Palpeeb's gonna be in the air. Is he looking for the double touch? No, just looking for the rebound. Sova the arrow. Comes off. Fraser.
A little bit of a neutral play here, where need to play. Oh, never mind. It looks like we were just going to be in a little bit of a holding pattern there, but Sunblaze with the shot over the defense.
That was a good read by Carso all over there. Managed to find a goal up. We're only a minute in, and we've almost got as many goals as we saw game one.
Yeah,
We're only 2 goals
all
away.
5 of last game. Yeah, that's crazy.
Much more high-intensity game. These are the games RIT likes to play. They like to play this hyper-aggression. If we make a mistake, you score, but if you make a mistake, we find 3. And
Yeah, high risk, high reward. It's always... Typically, it's always more skewed toward reward when you get to the higher levels of play. So
that is the play style they enjoy to partake in. They do like the hyper aggression. So we'll see if that pays out for them, because Northeastern's kind of a school that has a similar attitude in that sense from what we've seen out of them so far.
yeah, and we can see it paying off for them here. The ball is a little high. The defense is going to make it, but a good look from Caso.
Sunblaze sticking to the ceiling there, plays it patiently. Jay Fraser's going to have the ball, looks to shoot it in. Caso's in the goal.
Good deny, a little bit of defense, recouping the ball here. Caso, the demo, not really going to pay off for him. He's deep in the defense. The ball's just going to get reset back to midfield here as Synthex looks to run past the defenders.
He almost dashed it as
barely
well.
missing the mark, though.
Went up again. Go to Jay Fraser. Up it goes. Palpeebs. Looking for actually going for a bump there, not ball chasing. You know, we're at that level of Rocket League now where ball chasing should not be anybody's option.
No. That's the elementary school playground gameplay.
Got to chase after the ball. Now coming off. Palpeebs looking for the redirect. Goes over to Bindo. Jay Fraser's going to try and contest it. Successfully does it as well. Keeps it in that RIT territory. Tries to apply the pressure. All 3 of the Northeastern players are pushed up here. They make a mistake and a big clear happens. That could be an open goal.
Yeah, but the pressure feels so relentless on RIT here. Even that Hail Mary to just get it out of their zone is going to be answered back immediately. And now their defenders are kind of out of position. But the return got intercepted. Now it's looking pretty spooky for Northeastern, but we're just going to reset it back to midfield. Never mind. Sunblaze weaving in and sending it straight into goal. 1-3 now. 2 minutes left. 1:50 left. And it's basically a reversal of game 1.
Yeah, I mean, now good work is coming out from RIT, and this is what I like. This is what I said, right? Is that they tend to start cold, but they come back the few games afterwards, and that's exactly what we're seeing here.
Yeah, I definitely see it. Gonna need some big openings from Northeastern. But last game we did see some quick goals really being fired out, so it's never impossible.
You know, once again, Jay Fraser goes up, goes over to Sunblaze. Indo, bounce, Palpeebs. Bounces off the back. That's Caso.
Northeastern looking to find the opening here. This could be it. Caso's gonna be in position to block it, but Jay Fraser is there to get it off the bounce. Hit it back in. It's 2-3 with a minute left. Completely doable for Northeastern. I really love how close these matches have been so far.
Yeah, well, I said to you a little bit before the start of the series that I thought this would probably be the premier match of Group 1, right? I enjoy seeing both these teams play. I think they both play to an extremely high caliber. And that's
Ooh,
definitely
Casa
what we're
with a good
seeing. We
look.
don't see RIT getting pushed very often. But this time around, Northeastern are definitely making them not throw punches.
Casa was ready. You see how he was already like coming off the wall by the time the ball was even past him? Great communication from RIT to sneak that ball in there.
Oh. Ring once again. Hey, Fraser. It's an open goal. RIT going to start to run away with it.
Yeah, if you didn't see, there was a little demo. So down a man on the defense, and they all ran out at the start. They just can't make it back in time to defend. Now 2-5 looks very bleak for Northeast.
Yeah. Okay, Fraser goes over, passes it to Pal Peeps. Right down, Sunblaze. Goes until. Oh, okay, alright, a bit of a whip here could cost them a goal.
Casso able to get up in time to defend it, but the pressure's on barely a bad angle, and now there's no one defending the goal for Northeastern. They're able to stop the ball from getting there, and it's going to be Sunblaze returning it. And this is a very good look here.
Sunblaze going to be able to find the 6th goal for his team. 10 seconds left on the clock. I think we are definitely going to see a game 4. Is this going to be a repeat of the 1-3 series we've seen before?
Yeah, it could be, though. But was it Northeastern who took the last 1-3, or was it RIT?
RIT.
Oh, yeah, it definitely could be a repeat here. They definitely seem like they've figured out a lot more about Northeastern's lineup, and they're just dominant here in Game 2.
Yeah, I think possibly the substitution, right, having, you know, not on the field could have thrown RIT off a little bit in that first game, but it looks like they're starting to do what they always do and get that slightly download complete situation.
Yeah, for sure. Game 1 and Game 2, RIT literally looked like two different teams to me. It was so crazy how much adaptation was able to come through and how much they were really able to shape up and find so many more openings and vulnerabilities in Northeastern's defense.
And now entering game number 3, 1 apiece either side to effectively end best of 3.
Yeah, that is a good way to put it. When you're 1-1, it definitely does go down, simplifies it a little bit more. And you can play a little differently, right? Because you're in that 1v3 scenario. Maybe play a little more explosive, though these teams have no lack of explosive play. Yeah. Jay Frazier gets denied by Sunblaze.
Now again, look at the Syntax. Syntax looks for the pass there. That was tricky. Is that going to go in? Oh, Palpeems looks to commit. Goes slightly too wide.
Really, really good opportunity, but Palcakes just barely fumbles it. And now it's Northeast on a little bit of defense. Just evens things back out. Really good defense by Sunblaze. That for sure would have been a goal otherwise. Jay Frazier looking to regain ball control for his team, but we get it back. Wilkes make a play going again.
Once again, another Casso. Casso cleans it. And Palpeebs. Fraser. Oh, looking for the intercept there. Good save coming out by Syntax.
Now we got a pretty high ball going toward RIT. A little bit of a demo here. And we see just a little bit of a trade in the air. Everything resetting. Neither team completely in control right now as Syntax looks for a play, but isn't going to be able to find anything.
Again,
there's no one here to really defend. Oh, never mind.
No, at the moment, there's a lot of back and forth in this current situation. We're seeing aggression being played by either side. But as soon as one of them seems to get the ball, the others seem to clap back pretty quickly and find ball control. RIT flies it in, looks off the backboard, it's in that goal line, and it's saved!
Oh! Everyone absolutely scrambling, and it's Northeastern coming out on top at the end of the interaction, and no one's here for RIT. but the angle isn't there for Syntax.
Now Bindo. The Syntax. Arso. Up, drops it down, puts it in. Goal one goes towards RIT.
Oh, and finally, after a minute and a half, 2.5 minutes actually, the goal goes over to RIT. A really big change of pace compared to the game 1 and game 2 where both players were swinging. Although this has not been slow pace by me, and it's just both sides being a hair off a million times.
And Jay Fraser. Syntax steals it away. That's going to be Northeastern tying it up on 1.
And a very quick response as Syntax gives Northeastern the point to even things up.
Now once again, coming back and forth, 1-1 either side. What do you do if you're in this situation? Well, presumably you try and score another one.
just put the ball in the net.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's so simple. Oh, this could be a big opening. Syntax is on the side, but we have the interception coming in.
Okay, goes over to Pal Peebs. Once again, back forth for 1-2. Doesn't find the finish though. Bindo and Syntax both got up. Bindo finds the touch. Jay Fraser cuts it off though.
Ball's going a little deep toward Northeastern territory. Paul Peebs misses the defense, but Jay Fraser is there to make sure it goes high over the net and resets control to them. But Northeastern really needs to get out of their side, and they do manage just for a second. Really close shot as RIT keeps up the relentless pressure here on Northeastern.
And Sunblaze goes up for the touch, goes over Fraser. Syntax is on top of it though. Carso challenges it. A minute left on the clock.
Anyone's game right now. Neither team able to really break anything open. This could be a big opportunity, but Paul Peebs there to just send it back over.
No way. Goes over to Syntax. So Sunblaze look for it. Pal Peebs stops any chance of that one happening. Big clear coming out for RIT though. Now if they can find the aggression, Carso's looking to intercept. Jay Fraser is able to. Goes over to Sunblaze. Back to Carso. Carso looks for the touch for Bindo, but it isn't made. 30 seconds left on the clock. If either team finds a massive breakaway here, which Northeastern is going to be able to, they might just be able to put it in, and they're going to be able to.
We saw the defender try to block it, but he just wasn't high enough. Jay Fraser tapping it just that little bit here means that he goes under the ball and it goes in. Great micro adjustment by Jay Fraser there. And now with 30 seconds on the clock, Northeastern is looking good with how low scoring things been so far.
Yeah, RIT looking for what might be considered their signature play now is just demoing the goalkeeper once they get a 1-2 pass. We've seen it from them a few times, and clearly it is a play-by-play that they go to in their rulebook.
Northeastern has control.
Northeastern just said, you know what? We're just gonna secure it. We're just like, it's over.
Yeah, and it will not be a 3-1 in RIT's favor here, almost certainly.
Northeastern, unless RIT find like the most jammy. I don't know if that's a descriptive use in America, but yeah, if they can find the two like jammiest shots, then they would. It's a synonym for lucky.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, that's Northeastern going up in the series, looking for a little bit of revenge after RIT 3-1 them last time. A good spot to be in. It's always good to be up 2-1, right? You have confidence going forward. You can always play that little bit more loose. Yeah, exactly.
Like you've got so much room when you have absolutely got that match point situation where you know that both as the leading team that you're going to win if you win this series, and that your opposition, it's a blessing and a curse because your opposition knows if they lose, they're out, right?
Yeah.
And that could some people play really, really well under that pressure, and some people cannot handle it.
Oh yeah, and especially when even if you win the
RIT
game,
play really, really well under that pressure.
oh yeah, but the pressure does matter. And even if you win this game, right, you still have that same pressure going into the next one, and it adds up. But RIT refusing it to crumble at all, a really quick first goal might set the pace of game 4 here.
Up again, Tarso. Rebound goes up, no, goes over to Bean though. See in here, Syntax.
There's the demo here, no one's in the goal. Just a small tap means it's not going to go far enough away, and Jay Frazier spikes it back into the goal. And it's 1-1, 4 minutes 19 on the clock. Anyone's game, really. It's like it's 0-0, basically.
Yeah, essentially 0-0-4 minutes instead of 0-0-5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just took a little bit of time off of the clock.
It's not a situation, it's not very often we actually say the words RIT have their backs against the wall.
Yeah, but
Northeastern have managed
right
it.
now.
Yeah, absolutely.
All teams, little bit of
Good shot. Good save by Fraser. That was looking a bit concerning, but it was able to get the right angle. Good setup from Carso. Intercepted by Pal Peeves. He's not going to be able to save it twice, though.
Yeah, and Bindo just getting a great angle here. 2 defenders. But Paul Peeves, you saw he just blocked the shot, and he had to take time to readjust and recover, and he wasn't able to get back in to save it again.
Once again. Kick off. Way do we end up seeing this? Goes over to Carso. No, it actually whiffs.
Ooh, this could be a big opportunity here.
Oh my goodness, RIT almost just managed to find a goal off of that. What a redirect.
Yep, the pressure is still on. Our Northeastern has to get it out of their side, and they do. But they're on the side of the field, not really going to be able to make anything happen out of this. Ball control just going to be traded back.
There's an open goal opportunity, and I don't think they're going to be able to save
Syntax
it in time.
isn't there in time. 1-3 in RIT's favor. They are clutching up right now. We said the pressure was on them, and we'd have to see if they crumbled, and they are not. They are firing back. They want to take it to game 5, and they want to win.
Blame him?
No, I can't. They are the reigning victors in this matchup right now. They have everything to prove, and they have the confidence to say, you know what, we should be the ones to win. Let's show them why, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they have everything to prove, and Northeastern has nothing to lose other than like a series loss on their actual record.
Yeah. Ooh, this could be a big opening. And Casa just going to divert it. Now, no one's really in the goal here.
Sunblaze.
Pressure is on. Heavy offense from RIT. But a demolition is going to remove some of the pressure as they're down an attacker right now.
Syntax, 2 minutes. We're just hitting half time. RIT are up 2 goals. Northeastern has plenty of time to make it up.
Yeah, shots getting a little scary here, but Northeastern just back on the defense. But the pressure is on Northeastern, right? If this holding pattern continues, RIT is nothing but happy about it.
No, absolutely. Yeah, no, just in general, the pressure is absolutely on Northeastern. They have to take initiative, find these goals, and that's going to be one of the 2. Can they find another is the question, my good friend.
It's certainly doable. You have 2 minutes, and if you're finding openings like that, it's certainly possible. Northeastern has done a really great job of slowing things down. They've been winning when they've been able to play at their pace instead of RIT's. And after the first minute of this game, it's looked a lot more like how they have been wanting to play it so far. So if they can just keep that pattern, get 1 more point, tie it up, get another one on top of that, it can look good for them here.
Ends up being ace, though.
Good look from Paul Peebs, but gonna get intercepted by No.
Patience. The patience is striking. by this RIT team that we do see just constantly play aggressive. It's actually quite fun seeing them on the defensive. As soon as I say that, though,
not a whole lot of defense in position, but the ball goes high, and it's going to be a chance to reset it. Paul Peebs takes the opportunity, and now it's him on the offense. But with 1 minute remaining, remember, RIT doesn't have to get a goal. They just have to stop Northeastern for long enough.
Yeah, I guess that's a very, very good point, right? It is just comes down to stopping it.
Syntax looking for a little bit of defense, doesn't really get into a good spot to stop the pressure here. He's going to bring it back over. That goes over Bindo's head. This is a really
my goodness, that was it!
Barely goes off the side.
That could
They
have
have another opportunity here. Misses the pass though. Oh, and this looks good for RIT. But Syntax.
All they need to do is get it past Bindo. If Paul can get it, is that gonna? No, somebody saves it.
Jay Frazier looking to tap it in, but it's too high, and it has to be going to RIT here. The ball gonna stay in the air a little longer, but RIT ties it up, and we've got a game 5.
We actually have a game number 5. I said to them as a joke before the series started, if we didn't get to game 5, I was going to be a little disappointed.
Well,
and
there you go.
You know, I guess they're just making sure I'm not upset. I'm not disappointed. We are seeing game 5.
Yeah, everything else going poorly in the world, you got to have your one little ray of sunshine, and RIT make sure they deliver.
I mean, happy days, as we say, right? Oh my goodness, coming in now. We're getting into game 5, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the game. This is going to be the one that decides all of the marbles. I guess they're both under that pressure now.
Yeah, they for sure are, but the pressure might be a little bit on Northeastern. You had the lead, you weren't able to close it out, and now you really need to make it happen, right? You're already the underdogs, and then you were in the lead, and you didn't convert with it. You really have to prove yourself here as Northeastern. And they have a decent opening here. They might be able to make something happen, but the follow-up isn't quite there for them, and now it's in RIT's hands to make the play.
Patience begins. Where it all plays out. Will RIT take the initiative here? Or does it end up back?
I think they're going to. RIT has proven to be a really aggressive team, so I think in this game 5, when it's basically just a best of 1, they're going to go back to the game plan they know works best for them and just try and find that early pressure they like to find most of the time.
Alright. That's what you're thinking then, huh?
That's what I'm thinking. We haven't seen too much of it here, though, so they might prove me wrong. They've been much more methodical so far than what they usually get.
More. Oh, looks for a good touch. That was a fantastic chance there. Might work.
Now the defense for RIT isn't super in position if Northeastern is able to get a conversion here, but they just can't get it out of their side. Northeastern cannot put themselves onto the offensive here. They're just on the back foot over and over again.
I think this is where IT thrives, right? Is they are very good.
Ooh, this is a big opening. There's no defenders in position, and it's just Casso with nothing stopping him, tapping it into the goal. What a huge breakaway to get RIT on the board and put them in the lead.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the way of putting it. They have successfully now managed to take the lead. They halfway through the series, or through this game, up to the last game in this series.
Yeah. Both the teams have been just so even matched. Every game has been close, and we're on game 5. No one just get the big edges over each other. The ball's going to go high here, and it's to just set back to defense, back to an even game.
Up again. Demo on to Sunblaze from Palkeeves. Oh, good attempt there coming out from Northeastern though. It is denied. Rewinding it again. Trying to push.
Ooh, a little bit of an opening here. The pressure is on, and it's going to be Jay
by
Frazier
Northeastern.
stopping the hit back towards center field and getting it into the goal. 2 minutes left, dead even game.
Yeah, that's worked out well for them, as they are going to be able to once again come back into this now with a lead, or well, with a tied up situation. Where?
Really all going in Northeastern's favor here as this third point starts. The defense getting in position, not quite there in time though, and that's a fast goal for RIT.
Yeah, I mean, and this is the thing, right? They answer back quickly, they clap back, and now they are once again in the lead. The minute 51 on the clock.
We've seen so many times where the defense just overextends a little bit and isn't able to make it back in time for Northeastern. That's how RIT has gotten both of their points this game. And if Northeastern just cleans that up, they're looking so much better and they can make the run back happen.
And they see it happen though is a very, very good question. They just need to find an opening. We have seen it happen time and time again. RIT have overextended many a time.
And it could be right now. No one's really on the defense if a breakaway happens for Northeastern. But offense, defense through offense here for RIT is they can't score a point on you if they never really control the ball. And that looks to be what RIT is making happen so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good way of putting it. It's difficult to score if you never have the ball.
Yeah. A little bit of an option here. No one's in a good position for RIT to defend this, but the ball goes to the side and it buys RIT the time they need. And once again, everyone in Northeastern is looking to just go ahead with the ball, and it goes over their heads and coasts straight in past them.
Pulling ahead. Or RIT pulling ahead. Oh my god, my brain today not functioning. 40 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. We see Bindo. Goes over. Arso. Syntax carries it away. This is a good opportunity for Northeastern. Gets off the rebound on the corner. That's a good bounce. They whiff it as well. If Palkeeves was just being a little bit more proactive. Oh no, Fraser! Was that a potential goal? Is that just going to roll? That just rolled in?
Everyone just flying in circles around the ball. No one actually touching it. Here we see so many people just running past, but no one able to actually stop it from going in the goal. Now it's 2-3 with only 20 seconds left on the clock. We're going to need to see a big play from Northeastern.
Sunblaze, the intercept. RIT and not wanting this one to happen. 10 seconds. You're going to hear that buzzer start to count down. Northeastern managed to get it past one. They just have to get it past Sunblaze. Gets it past Sunblaze. Jay Fraser carries it up into the corner. The time is just going to run down. They're going to force it onto the ground. Palkeeves shoots it up, though. That's going to be a massive clear by Carr, so I cannot see Northeastern managing to keep this up. But RIT may actually be their own worst enemies at the moment. As they... Oh, okay. they were so determined. So very determined to try and find another goal.
Yeah.
It was looking a bit concerning for him there. But ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be game one being decided. We're going to see RIT taking the victory. We'll see them later on in the day playing against Canisius. And of course, we'll see Northeast playing against Niagara. We're going to hop to a very short break as we get Canisius and Niagara set up for game number 2. And we'll be back with you momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting the game under wraps very quickly here. Once again, I'm Navik. I'm joined by the wonderful Toxic Gerbil. And we are playing out Canisius versus Niagara. Canisius.
Alright.
In the orange. Niagara. Sorry, Canisius in the blue. Niagara in the orange.
Alright. Canisius in the blue. Niagara in the orange. I like it. You know, Niagara, the water with the... Oh wait, no, it's Niagara in the orange. Oh wow, that really fell apart. Oh,
oh dear, Joe. Today, not your day. But you know what? Whose day it might be? One of these two teams.
Either of these teams.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Smooth. I like it.
Now, once again, look at the little purple trimming on Paolo's car, representing those team colors.
Yeah, he's dressing up for the job.
Absolutely.
We see a little bit of a breakaway in Canisius' favor here, but they're not quite able. Oh, maybe they are. That was a lot closer than it should have been for Canisius there.
Now once again, Os for touch, denied by him stuff. There was a Pablo, big clear away by a humble potato. Oh my god, a massive clear away!
Make it. Just barely missing.
That was goal to goal.
Yeah. That was just millimeters away from redirecting the ball and completely saving it.
It's not a situation that you want to see, like at this level of Rocket League. That should never happen.
Not a common occurrence if you're going to be playing in this power series here.
No, I'm stuck. Gets it past one. Gets it past two. Looks for the rebound off the wall. Just needs to get it past Mitt. Good center adjustment, but nobody's going to be in the read. Galaxy tries to make it happen there.
No defenders in position right now. If Canisius is able, or if Niagara's able to turn around, but they're just not able to. Canisius with relentless pressure.
A Galaxy. Oh. I'm stuck Mitt. Touch clears it with Ost. Inches it up. Potato and Pablo both whiff. Over. Potato plays it in the corner. Canisius are currently up a goal. Playing it slow, playing it patiently.
Ooh, a little bit of a demo there. Means Canisius is going to be down a player for a little bit. Oh, no one's in the goal right now. Nimble Potato's able to make it back in time, or Humble Potato's able to make it back in time to defend. And just a little bit more of this stalemate action that's been going on for most of the game, except for the one really lucky break that Canisius got. Or, not in that. Yeah, Canisius got.
Right now, once again. Canisius pushing it forward against Niagara. Good attempt. Pablo clears it away. Manages to redirect it, keeps it away from his goal, doesn't give Canisius even a chance. Good shot by Ost, gets stopped by Amstar.
Yeah, all three members of Niagara here around this wall looking to make breakaway happen, keep the defense up and turn it into something. But they're just not able to. Pressure from Canisius keeps on coming. No opportunities for Niagara to turn around yet.
Yeah, I mean, one goal up for Canisius. It's not a bad spot. Both of these teams, you know, it's difficult. Only each two, out of every group, there's 8 groups. Only the top 2 teams of every group of 4 is making it out. So this is a bit of an interesting one because Canisius and Niagara, both fantastic schools, but I don't know if they match the caliber in Rocket League to Northeastern and RIT, right? So this is kind of one of those games where it's a learning experience for them. They're in an extremely tough group with I would argue 2 very, very potential semi-finalists. So
it's I mean, somebody always has to be the worst ones in the group, and when your group is this stacked, it starts feeling pretty bad.
So it's an interesting one to think about, and it'll be interesting seeing how both these teams play against Northeastern RIT later in the day.
And only 30 seconds remaining means that Niagara has to make a play happen soon, but it's Canisius who finds the opening and goes up 2-0. Poised to take game 1.
Yeah, they are doing well, keeping themselves, Niagara specifically, on their toes as the camera's having a bit of a moment for a second there. Coming off again, 20 seconds left in game 1. Galaxy gets a touch, gets it off of the corner, looks for a 3rd goal for his team, stopped by Pablo. Oh no, I think there was an accidental jump there. I don't think Pablo meant for that one to happen. He's completely lost control of the ball.
Yeah, but 10 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be a 3rd goal for Canisius here. And just a really clean game 1 from them so far. Just not making any big blunders and not giving anything over.
And I think, like, a Humble Potato, for example, has that grand champion, right? Title, and it's so interesting to see the difference between, like, grand champion players.
Yeah,
you know, you're very familiar with League and other other systems like that, and it's kind of like the top of Challenger and the bottom of Challenger. They're both like the 1%, but the difference is staggering.
Oh yeah, the difference between a top player and like a person at the bottom of the top of the rankings it's like the difference between a person at the bottom of the rankings and somebody just barely in the top level, right? Like, it's astronomical how close you can be in number and how far apart you can be in skill.
Yeah, but both of these teams pretty close in general. Definitely some highlight moments here. Canisius, though, playing very well. This is one of those teams that I think, and Niagara, I guess both of these teams, we've had the joy of watching them improve significantly. If either of these teams were to play against each other in the first invitational, they would 10-0 themselves.
Yeah.
And that's been a real pleasure to watch, to be fair. Like, it's actually been really, really inspiring.
Nah, it's really one of the better parts of watching collegiate sports like this is it's like just far enough under the tip-top level that you really get to see that progression from the players come through over the course of the season.
And we have had some schools that have just come in swinging and just been like, okay, well, You know, you guys are just insane. But man,
It's always great to see those too. It stirs things up. It really motivates the competition.
I love seeing these schools, man. Ost here, good touch, goes over to mid. This is a good opportunity opening up for Niagara. This is going to be their first goal of the series. I'm Stuff says no.
Ooh, really good shot on goal by Galaxy. Finding the break in the defense and capitalizing on it perfectly. And it looks like Canisius is just going to keep dominating right now. 3-0 in game 1. Game 2 so far panning out to look fairly similar. We'll have to see if Niagara can find something and put themselves together to get back on the board.
I mean, it won't go up. There's still plenty of time, like a bunch of time here for them to make a way. Oh my goodness, what a shot.
That's how it starts.
This is the comeback.
I want to see this again. I didn't even realize I was going in the goal. Yeah, just no one's around to defend it, and Pablo finding the clean look. Very well done.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out from that time around. Again. Stuff. The Glixie. And they... Yeah.
Not quite. Ooh, this could be a big opening for Canisius. They have the offense, but a humble potato. Able to get through, send it back toward midfield.
Again. Oh. Over.
Ooh, big opening. And now it's Niagara in the lead here. It started out looking weak. 3-0 in game 1, down a point almost immediately in game 2, but they're firing back immediately.
And this is what I meant between these two schools, right? Is that it's actually a lot closer than I think a lot of people realize.
Yeah, definitely.
And Niagara is definitely a school that once they get that momentum going, you don't see them getting the like. We haven't seen them had a chance to get that momentum going, especially in this group. But I feel like the one school that they might be able to do it is against Canisius.
Yeah, for sure. Canisius definitely looks like the type of team that Niagara can come online against, start getting things together, get the communication up, make the bigger plays, and a big opening. The shot just gonna bounce its way over there. The defense just ever so slightly out of position. Galaxy just... Oh, he misses and then taps it in for himself.
Yeah.
Aston feel terrible.
And Pinch comes off. Galaxy looks
But immediately a good look from Galaxy to fire back.
Goes over to Pablo. Pablo not quite there in time. That ball went a bit further than I think he expected.
Oh, a little bit of offense from Canisius here. They need to make the comeback happen, right? 1-3. It's got to be goals for Canisius if they want to go 2-0. Otherwise, it's going to be a 1-1, and it's going to be back to even. And that's how it starts for them. A humble potato coming flying in.
Okay,
all the way from midfield to just tap it into the goal. He saw his opportunity and capitalized, and now down 1 point with 1:48 left. Canisius is looking better.
Again. Yeah, Canisius definitely looking comfortable now. Even committing. Off of this. They're only 1 goal down, so all Canisius needs to do is find that goal.
Ost looking to make a goal happen for himself here, extend the lead a little bit, but he's not quite able to get the angle past the defenders. Now a humble potato. The Grandmaster in the back setting up. Not quite able to make the opportunity happen. Oh, big shot, but it's a little short of actually pressuring the goal here. Oh, close.
Again. Goes.
Just has to be one goal for Canisius here to tie things up, maybe get it to overtime, but it's also just one goal for Niagara, or one goal for Niagara to close out the game.
Definitely now.
20 seconds.
Which Flixie? One, looks for a second, find it. This is a good chance for Niagara to find a game. All they need to do is keep Canisius away from 5 more seconds.
Looks like they're going to be able to do it here. 3 seconds left. 2-1. The ball just has to land. No one's here to keep the pressure up. And Niagara makes it a 1-1 series.
1-1. I mean, you know, coming from last week where we saw the Big East, this last weekend, we saw 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. I think off 3-1.
Yeah, very exciting game so far comparatively.
Absolutely. Being able to see these series go on to that game 4, that game 5 is extremely interesting because now both these teams have the confidence and know that they can beat each other. This is where the game starts to get interesting.
Yeah, it's always really exciting when both players sort of shed a little bit of blood, you know? Oh, and speaking of bleeding, a goal being hemorrhaged by Niagara here by Canisius over in Niagara's favor. And after game 1 looked so good for them, they're starting to fall apart a little bit. Niagara is capitalizing.
Now we're starting to re-enter that, right? They, like you said, capitalizing is the right word. They are playing this so well straight off of the bat. And this is what I mean when this team starts to get momentum. They start to get really scary.
Yeah, and especially in a game so pressure-oriented like this, where you really want to like get the ball to the other side and keep finding as many looks for shots as you can get. Having that momentum feels so important. When you can play with the confidence, you get rewarded for it.
Lixie, bonus step. Back. Ooh, okay, that was looking a bit concerning. For NU.
It's too wide of the goal.
Oh, they're making work.
That's a big opportunity. Humble Potato flying in to save it though.
Humble Potato, definitely, you know, it's hard to call him humble. I changed my name to a Prideful Potato with how I've been playing.
Prideful Potato. Yeah, gotta maintain your humility. You're the carry for the team, but you can't let it go to your head.
Oh,
you gotta
let it go to your head.
Yeah, confidence is key. You know what? I can't contradict myself. I agree with you. You got me.
Absolutely. Oh dear.
Three-and-a-quarter minutes left on the clock here. No real huge leads breaking open. It's a 1-point lead in Niagara's favor.
Yeah, now again.
It's about as close as it can be.
Clear now. Kinda, it's an interesting spot. Niagara's starting to put on the aggression again. Os gets the rebound. A Humble Potato intercepts it. Clears that away. He's like, look, we can't let them get another goal.
Yeah. Goal just can't go through. Now it's kind of a look for Niagara. Kind of a look for Canisius on Niagara. But they can't really convert it. The ball just too high for them to close anything out. Too far above the goal, but they're going to keep up the pressure. Keep looking for the shots. Niagara finally resetting, getting the ball out of their side.
Yeah, now once again. Set up, goes over to Ost. There's it out. Slightly concerning. 2 minutes left on the clock, plenty of time. Niagara really pulling their weight though.
Yeah, no really big pressure for Canisius yet, but Canisius gonna have to get those 2 goals. Means the pressure has to start building up. It's on them to make the comeback happen. And a really scary situation in front of the Niagara goal, but nothing happening for Canisius. Nothing coming out of it. And the ball going deep back toward Canisius. A good interception by Glixie means he's going to keep his team safe. Oh, and this is huge. A Humble Potato sliding in to score the point and tie things up with 1:30 left on the clock. It is absolutely anyone's game in this crucial, pivotal Game 3.
Orange and a peculiar spot. 1-1. 30 seconds. Again. Oh, goes over to a Humble Potato. And it's slow.
A little bit of an opening. Glixie not able to shoot the ball past the defense. Niagara was a little overextended. Glixie was not able to punish. Good little bump by Ost, really messing up the offensive play from I'm Stuff, and he's going to be able to make the defense happen too. I'm Stuff looking to get these shots in, trying to get them this lead with only 40 seconds on the clock. Whoever gets the next point is going to be heavily favored to take the game. But nothing is able to come out of Canisius College's offense. A little bit of a breakaway, but Mid coming back in time just to get the ball away. Now it's heading down toward Canisius' side. Niagara has control. 18 seconds left. The pressure is on.
Starts.
Humble Potato, the star player, looking to make a play happen, but Pablo not able to intercept. And he's got backup behind him to save it.
Again, going into overtime.
Yeah.
Do we see occurring here? Oh, well, a Humble Potato finding a good touch is one thing. Pablo challenges Galaxy. Galaxy gets it into the corner. Ost recenters it here. I'm playing it slow, kind of making sure we know. Oh, no, that could have been a bad opportunity. Humble Potato challenges it, wins it into the corner. It's overtime, ladies and gentlemen. We could be here for the next hour.
Galaxy can get back to
Good save by Pablo.
Good
Immediately gets demoed afterwards as well.
Really important defense, but now Mid here with an opening. Pablo able to pick it up after he drops it, and that's gonna be the goal. Glixie clutching it out for his team. Gonna put Canisius up.
Galaxy there. Good shot by Galaxy finds the good touch there, gets it in. It's a good time to be a Canisius fan. They managed to just sneak that one in, Joe.
Oh, that was close. The defender was there. He just was barely unable to find the positioning to stop it.
Yeah, and we could be going into a match point situation right now. Canisius do have it, or we could be going into a game 5 like we saw with that Northeastern versus RIT game.
Yeah, and the pressure sitting squarely on Niagara to keep themselves in it here, keep their chances alive.
It goes up, goes over to Ost. Is it slow? Where do we move from here, ladies and gentlemen? Moment.
Ost with ball control. Glixie gonna knock it out of his hands, but Pablo gonna try and pick it back up. Raw! So close to a good look. Another one from Ost. Nothing able quite to go pressure the goal here.
And once again, 4 minutes 20 left on the clock. Goes over to Glixie. Or Galaxy even,
Glixie
I do apologize.
Galaxy is a really big opening here. Not a whole lot of pressure on the goal for Niagara.
Good save by
A
Ost.
Potato in the back line, not able to make it in though.
Yeah, now we're entering that kind of offensive positioning coming out for Canisius. So they're going to be finding no. Galaxy just sends it slightly too wide.
really good look from Galaxy though, and a Humble Potato is turned to try and make it happen, but it's going to be Niagara keeping up the pressure, not getting it out, and there's no defenders. I'm Stuff just needs to make it happen, but he's just mispositioned. He can't get up toward the ball. And now it's a complete reversal for Niagara. Oh, it was so close to going in. Pablo trying his best. Niagara looking, trying to get the ball in. There's an opening for them here, but the defense from Canisius is too good. Pablo whiffing, really light on defense for Niagara here. Huge opportunity. I'm Stuff not getting the force behind the ball to put it in the goal. Just slowly rolls until the Niagara defender stops it. Good weaving by Fitz here to get around the defense, but Humble Potato catches him at the very end of it. And at the end of all that, it just resets back to midfield.
Galaxy puts it in though. Okay. You know, I was kind of staying quiet for a second there, kind of paying attention, seeing if that was going to happen before I made the call. But no, he does get it in. Whew. Puts himself up 1. It's a good, you know, match point for Canisius. Goal up halfway into the game. Good situation to be in.
It's so hard to talk about, right? Because the game can look so even, and then just one player on the corner of your screen just sneaks by and puts the ball in the goal. It's really crazy how quickly things can turn in this game.
And 2 minutes 22 on the clock. I wouldn't count Niagara out by any stretch of the imagination, though.
Oh, no, it is completely possible to make the comeback happen here. Only 1 point in 2 minutes is more than manageable, completely possible. But Canisius doing their best to stop it from happening, trying to get some pressure going here.
Yeah.
More time, you're sending the ball at the end of the goal.
Oh, and there it is.
And there it is, 1-1. Really big by Oss to find the opportunity here. Past 2 defenders, just right into the corner, really well played to even things up. 1:46 left on the clock, 1-1. All these games today have been so close. Every single one of them is insane.
Yeah, no, this has been actually really intense. These have been competitive games, and okay, there was about that Canisius completely proved me wrong, but it didn't occur. Still 1:33 on the clock, and Canisius still need to find a goal. I would love for this to go to another game 5.
Oh yeah, no, that would be great. It's always just so exciting as the stakes get higher and higher. More is on the line. You've invested more time. Game 5s are always just absolutely the best. A Humble Potato.
Oh,
Not
my
quite able to get the angle to score, but a really close shot. And I'm Stuff finishing it off, putting it in. And now it's 2-1 for Canisius, trying to take the lead back here.
Get a curr in there. Good on them. Goes over. Over to Ost. Big clear coming out. We're going to recenter it. Goes to set himself up. Mid 97 goes over to Ost. Ost looks for the touch. Goes too high.
A rebound.
Oh my goodness.
Mitt sending it back. Clearing the ball. Pablo. He goes straight past I'm Stuff, but a lucky angle means that he will not be punished. The ball will stay on the goal. But the pressure from Niagara here keeps mounting, and there's nobody to defend as they send all 3 people. But the angle isn't there. They're not able to manipulate the ball. And now it's back to reverse situation. Everyone keeps going. 3 people on one side, 3 people on the other side. Nobody is playing defense. It's just an absolute scramble, and no one's able to make anything happen out of it.
Once again. Over to a Humble Potato. I'm Stuff. Shoots it up.
8 seconds left. It's Canisius in the lead. If the timer runs out, they're going to win.
Well, the timer could run out, but as long as the ball doesn't touch the ground, that was it. All they needed was more time. If they had another 5 seconds, that was it.
They had it. A heartbreaker for Niagara there. means that Canisius will be taking game 4.
Niagara now, though, have another game to play against Northeastern.
Crucially.
They've lost the series, you know, then it's not always to put yourself in the worst mindset, you know, it's kind of a difficult spot to come out of one series, immediately go into another. So we're going to take a short 5-minute break as these teams just kind of, you know, let themselves reset mentally, regain themselves, have a conversation. And yeah, no, going over that series, that was looking really close. Niagara played really, really well, even though they lost. Like, 3-1 still good.
It was a close 3-1, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Which it's weird, right? You expect like your close matches go to game 5, but just every single game was so close that even though it wasn't as close in the scoreline, it was a lot more even than it looks.
Yeah. So we're going to cut to a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, as we get these teams, just give them some mental space, and we'll be back momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're getting into the third game of the night. Wow, these have soared past. We have Northeastern in the blue, Niagara coming back to claim some, to regain themselves a little bit in the orange.
Yeah, just jumping straight back into it. Not much of a long break there. Niagara, I guess, confident in their mental here, looking to go back into it.
Yeah, no, they just wanted to come straight back. They said, no, you got time if you need it. We're like, no, we're good to go. Gotta respect it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. They're just in the grind mindset. They're here to get the games in, and that's what they're gonna do.
Then if they make it happen, they make it happen. Can't really argue with that one.
And the ball was gone. But just a little bit of an overzealous defense taps it back in the goal, actually. Heartbreaker, see that one. But not if you're on the side of Northeastern. They take those for sure.
Northeastern, it's definitely now the harder game for Niagara of the night as Northeastern find their second goal.
For sure. Already, a quick 2-0. Not even a minute has passed.
No, this is
much
what I mean.
faster. Yeah.
What we're gonna see coming through, I can imagine, quite quickly. But I'd love to see Niagara clap back.
Oh, for sure. I always want to see the underdog fighting back, getting some goals for themselves, making plays happen. But Northeastern right now, not going to let them do it. Keeping up the pressure. Always having some player looking to make the shot on goal.
Over Syntax. For the cross in. Sets it up for
close look. Now Beebs' turn to set it up for his team here. Syntax with a good look at the ball going just a little too high. He taps it just a little bit, but it's not quite enough. Going a little wide from Jay Frazier. As Niagara U finally gets it off their side with an actual pretty good look there, but it is going to get denied.
There. What? Inch comes out, recenters the ball. Demo comes out onto mid. Northeastern start to open themselves up, looking for that aggression.
Yeah, Northeastern on the front foot still. Just always aggressive, always trying to get as many goals as possible here, and just really never on the defense. Niagara unable to find the openings they need.
And now once again, our Peebs to carry it. Goes over, 2 goals up, entering that half-time first match of tonight.
Ooh.
What a pass! That ball was going so quickly.
That was insane.
116 kilometers per hour.
Oh my god, yeah. Wham. No time to react as the defending team there. You have to have been in position, but how could you have known?
And once again, Paolo. Our Peeves. So, if you're Niagara in this situation, it's a learning experience.
Yeah. It's definitely always good to play a team that just sort of rolls you over every once in a while. You can see what are we doing wrong, what are they doing so well. As another shot goes into goal for Paul Peebs. It's always great to just be able to play these games and get that higher level experience. And it really just makes you better going forward.
Yeah. Okay. Now 4 goes up to Northeastern.
Yeah, 4 goals in 2 minutes is an impressive milestone to be hitting. Especially when your opponents aren't bad. Like, Niagara University is still a high caliber team. But it just shows how dominant Northeastern University is. Wow, and he just really auto-corrected the New England in my brain.
There we go. And 5th goal is... Where does Niagara take that? Able to find an answer.
Niagara able to save the ball that time. Looked very scary for them, but Northeastern going to keep up the pressure. Always playing forward, always on Niagara's side of the field. Unrelenting.
Big clear
Lost.
coming off.
That was nafted.
It's definitely starting to look a bit more concerning. Like, as concerning as 5-0 gets. But Niagara are starting to, we're seeing them pull their weight a little bit, right? They're being able
We
to
saw
find
a
some
lot of
answers.
rapid
This is
fire
good.
goals. Yeah,
Yeah,
there was a lot of
absolutely.
rapid fire goals earlier. Now it's calmed down a lot. Niagara definitely finding their footing here.
And that's what we like to see. You know, Niagara being able to do this is definitely a good spot.
Yeah, adapting against opponents who are on this level is always impressive. So,
Yes, completely agree with you on that one. And just keeping them out, slowing them down.
Yep.
It's a good spot overall to be in.
Yeah, when there is a power mismatch like this, it's always like, what can I walk away from this being proud of? And you know what? Like, if you're Niagara, you walk away and you say, you know what? Like, we blocked a lot of really good shots. We zoned them off some really good plays. You know, it's acceptable.
Yeah. Acceptable. It is indeed. As you know, they didn't get double digits as we've seen teams when we've seen this matchup caliber go against each other.
Have we?
We have.
Wow.
UT Arlington playing against Canisius. Their first game, the debut for both of them, way back when, was 12-0.
Oh, that hurts.
It was an extremely
That's
painful
rough.
game. But they caught back. They played against UT Arlington recently, and they managed to score on them a couple times, if I do recall correctly.
No.
So,
Even just from the last game with Canisius, they're already looking like they're a solid team. So I have to imagine they've improved a good amount since then.
yeah. And now, once again, we're getting into that next game. Northeastern up 1. It's, yeah. It's one of those things. Niagara, I'd like to see them adjust. I'd like to see them play. I'm sure we'll see that coming out of them now.
Yeah. Niagara definitely slowed down the tempo a lot last game. If they can keep that up, it's going to look a lot better for them.
Definitely is building up. We can play a little bit better. Or hopeful case. Again. Oh, okay. The demo coming out onto off.
Yeah, and a little bit of a good look for Niagara here. Oh, it's going to get intercepted. Awesome, stopping that play. In good position to defend here. Oh, but a really good flyby by Synthetic to steal the ball away. And Jay Frazier, a good look. Not going to be able to find it though.
In Palpeeps, the touch goes up to Syntax. And aggressively, but this is it. Look, the time's going down, and we're not seeing Northeastern manage to get the goals that they were able, like they were able to.
This game for sure has looked so much better for Northeastern already. They've really been cleaning up their play so far, but this could be a good look for Synthetic, and it is. And that's going to be the first point of game 2 going their way.
And now, once again, being able to keep that going, put that one off, is definitely a good spot for them. They're to a 1-goal lead, but that doesn't mean that we're not going to see Niagara being able to clap it back a little bit.
Yeah, Niagara has definitely had some good looks this game. They've been looking a lot cleaner, and they've had some big opportunities they were really close to converting.
Oh, goes to the touch. Pal Peeves finds it.
Yeah, Pal Peeves, second point of the game for them. Starting to ramp up their points a little bit more, looking like last game as they adapt back, you know. Niagara getting a little more comfortable playing against New England, but New England clearly getting a little bit more comfortable playing against Niagara. as well as they find these openings and get themselves further and further on the board.
Entering the game. And no, it is one of those things where they are starting to get a bit more comfortable, starting to play against each other. Northeastern, again, doing well. 2 goals
good
up.
air
I think that's
control
what I expected.
mid.
But
Also
Niagara
a
really
little
showing
high,
that
though.
they can score on them.
There we go. Let's go Niagara. Putting themselves on the board, saying, you know what, this isn't one-sided. We're not no slouch. We're going to get it in there. We're going to make it happen. Mid. Body blocking the defender like an absolute Chad.
Yeah, no, did well there. Good teamwork, good coordination showing off immediately from these players. Re-entering it. This is the thing though, right? Is that Niagara's playing really well.
Oh yeah, no, Niagara's like Northeastern is almost certainly a much better team, but Niagara is keeping it really competitive in this game too here. It is well within reach for them right now.
Yeah.
Pablo not going to be able to make anything out of this opportunity, and that's going to be
That needs to play.
third goal of the game for Northeastern here.
Keeping themselves up. One of those things. It's still Niagara finding that 1 goal is definitely something to be proud of.
It's definitely a morale boost. You know, you prove to yourself you can do it.
Yeah.
The Giants can bleed, and you're the one who made them do it. It's
Giants.
always a very good feeling.
Yeah, no. If it bleeds, we can beat it.
Yeah.
Can.
Good defense by Niagara here. Yet the opportunity, there's nobody defending besides Paul Peeves, but he is able to make the defense happen. And it goes off the top into the goal. Really great.
Go.
Yeah, just
Good
oh,
shot.
Pablo, so close to defending.
Really making it really the work is really paying out now for Northeastern.
Yeah, Northeastern racking up a lot of goals now. Oh, this is a good look for Pablo though. Barely able to be blocked by Paul Peeves, but Niagara actually has a chance to keep up the opportunity a little bit. Keep up some pressure. Could bounce. The goal's open here. Synthetic coming down to stop the aggression, but Niagara's actually looking really good.
Lost to clear. Goes over to Jake Fraser.
Now this
Fraser
could
tries to
be a
get it
big
past.
shot.
Good save by Mitt.
Now Ost with an opportunity. Goes a little wide into the defender. 50 seconds left here.
Kicking down Northeastern already up
Jay
the
Fraser
game.
with a close shot. But Mitt able to defend it. Paul Peeves looking for the opportunity. Gonna play it slow and pass it.
This is everything, correct?
Yeah. "17 seconds left. New England, Northeastern trying to style a little bit more, trying to get their one last point in the goal. A little bit more to put on their highlight reel, but looks like it's not going to happen in Niagara. Keeping it competitive. Oh, Synthetic is going to get it in time. Keeping the ball in the air a little bit longer.
But that Northeastern are putting in. There's nothing to be expected of. I'm surprised that we saw Niagara actually scoring on them, but I'm glad. It shows that the team is improving. It shows that they are making work happen.
For sure.
Like, these are closer games. Although this series has been, what, 6-0, 5-1? They haven't felt super duper one-sided in a weird way.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that's definitely a good thing overall. It's good for us as casters, it's good for you guys as viewers, and it's good for the teams. When we were having a chat with everybody during the captain's meeting before everything, you know, the team captain, I'm stuff for Canisius, was like, I'm really looking forward to playing today because although we aren't the strongest team in our group, the games have felt fun. And, you know, that's a good thing. That means that the job, you know, the seeding and things like that is doing work, and everybody's being a fantastic sport about it.
Yeah, and it's also just a good mindset to have to improve, right? If you play more, you will improve, especially when you're losing. When you get frustrated, losing, you get angry, then it starts feeling bad, you get demotivated. And if you're just having fun playing the game, getting better, that's why we've seen so much improvement already from this Niagara lineup.
And now we're entering possibly our last game for Niagara tonight.
Probably, yeah.
Where do we think? Go.
Ooh, synthetic, big opening, but mid. Just gonna send it back to the center field. Well, the defender's not really able to get it. Mid has a chance here. The pressure's on for Niagara here. They're the ones with control at the start of this game. Oh, but just barely goes over Mid's head. But no point able to be scored for Northeastern. Oh, until Jay Frazier just taps it in. And 3:44 on the clock. Northeastern, wow, gets their first goal. But that's a pretty late first goal, right? Niagara holding off really well on defense then.
Yeah, I mean, Northeastern, again, a very strong team in this grouping. It's almost expected for them to win this series. And oh my goodness, I thought Jay Fraser was just going to be able to set that up by himself. Turns out you do need teammates in Rocket League.
That they help, yes.
They absolutely fundamentally help the game and how you play. You know, there's literally things you can't do without them. You know who also are making things happen? Oh my god, I thought that was going to be a goal for Niagara. Paul Peeves intercepts it though.
Ooh, good look for him. The opening, but drops his air dribble a little bit.
Yeah. It's over to Mitt. Up to Jay Fraser. Syntax. Is it away? Northeastern. Interesting play. They definitely slow played the ball there. Not actually. I don't hate it. Usually when teams kind of just take pot shots and try and see how they react, I'm like, okay. It's not the most fun thing to see, but I see what they were feeling out. They're trying to get a read on the rotations, and I think they may have gained some knowledge from it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, good attempt for Niagara there.
Yeah. No, Niagara's had a lot of really close attempts here.
Yeah. That's
been good.
Oh, Mitt.
Yeah, Niagara keeping up some pressure, putting Niagara on the back, or putting Northeastern on the back foot a little bit. Only one so far, over 2.5 minutes in.
Hello.
Solid game state for Niagara.
Went in. Fraser. Good clear. That was a good pinch. Nobody's going to be in the goal, but it goes slightly too wide. That could have been a goal for Niagara. Pablo looks to follow up, but he goes wide the other way. Oh, no.
Such a big opportunity for Niagara. But they keep on offense. Jay Frazier barely able to get it out of his side, and now Northeastern has the reversal.
Once again, Syntax has the ball. 1:30 on the clock. Niagara played this game beautifully. Only one goal on Northeastern side.
Yeah.
Really, really played it well.
Oh,
Pablo!
Opening in Pablo. Evening the score at a minute. This looks like the match we saw Northeastern in earlier. Niagara is here to compete right now in Game 3.
Yeah,
they are not going down without a fight.
And they are happy about it as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that? No? Okay. A lot of questions being asked there. What was going to happen? Get back to that neutral state. 1-1 though. Do you know what? It would be that. It would make me so happy if this went to game 4.
I would be insane. But Jay Frazier's going to look to make that not happen as he just immediately puts the ball in.
Gonna happen this time around. Oh dear. Well, I don't know. Don't count him out.
Well, I'm not counting him out. Pessimistically optimistic.
40 seconds on the clock. I think it'd be an absolutely fantastic story if they managed to find this.
It would be insane. If they take them to overtime, they're going to be talking about it for a while.
Be a good time.
It would be, yeah. A lot of fun. But 20 seconds remaining, and it's still Northeastern with control here.
Oh, yeah.
Paul Peeves, ball in the air, looking to make a shot.
And doesn't end until the ball touches the ground. Be fantastic if they could just manage to find this goal. This would be the greatest story for Niagara.
Northeastern doing whatever they can to keep it in the air, trying to go for that last shot, but they're not able to find it. That's going to be 3-0 in Northeastern's favor, but Niagara looking good, making every game closer than the last one. Very good look for them going forward. Getting better and better every week.
Yeah, but that is going to be 3-0 going towards Northeastern. The first 3-0 of the night, and hopefully the last that we see coming out from them. We have RIT playing against Canisius coming up in the next game, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to hop to a quick break as we get that under wraps. We'll be back with you momentarily. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting into the action once again. We have our final game of this first group coming out here. We got RIT up against Canisius. This should be a good game. RIT obviously winning their game earlier in the day, as well as Canisius. So they're both coming off wins. Both of them looking for the double win of the day. I, of course, Navik. I'm joined by the wonderful, the fantastic, the magnificent Toxic Gerbil. And we're going to get this game under wraps. We, of course, because, you know, I didn't think it through. We have RIT in the blue, Canisius in the orange. Probably should have inverted that, but that's absolutely fine. Don't get to see RIT's blue cards very often. Yeah, I guess the same goes for Canisius as well. We don't get to really see their orange cards, so... Coming off, we are, of course, entering that kickoff. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time, just starting it off, really. Where do you see this one going? I feel like we might be seeing the game 4. I'd like to see Canisius taking game off of RIT. They've done it before. Got it very close to, at least. I'd like to see them actually manage it.
Yeah, it would be really great to see them pick up that crucial victory for themselves after trying and failing before. It would make a really big difference. It would show their improvement. It would mean a lot for their mental. It would just be really great for them.
Yeah, it's... I wonder if they will be able to do it though. It's definitely not an easy task, RIT. Very difficult, just full in general. Possibly very well played, very methodical.
Yeah, we saw RIT have a really close game against Niagara, against Northeastern, and we saw Canisius have a really close match against Niagara, but then Northeastern went on to kind of run over Niagara. So RIT is probably just at that higher level. But Canisius is going to be the one striking first here in this game.
Just being able to find the first goal. Oh, sorry. Yeah, yes, it is Canisius.
Yeah, Canisius, it is, yeah.
Myself. No, Canisius do find the first goal of the game. That's an extremely good start for them.
It's a huge opening.
Allows them to start to play aggressive, kind of move up a little bit more. Where do we see it going by the end, though, is the real question. Yeah, I do have to wonder. And, there it is, tying it up 1-1. I didn't think RIT was going to stay on the ropes for very long.
A quick response from them. Saying, we went down, that wasn't in the script. What? No, let's even things up again. Start fresh. Keep going.
And that kickoff stage. Does this one go? 2 minutes, 40 seconds. We're halfway through, only 1-1. Shows both these teams respecting each other.
Yeah. Good shots coming in from RIT.
Yeah, the colors are really kind of janky.
Yeah, and they got some messed up tags. They're not all consistent with that. It's
all over the place, ladies and gentlemen.
Doing my best.
We're having to go through a bit more of a technical effort today, as Devil's Rocket League did not want to work. So
yeah, we're having it happen.
Yeah, but we managed to get it working as we...
RIT versus Canisius. RIT still with a substantial amount of ball control here. Really
Yeah,
keeping
which
up a lot of pressure.
is so if we break it down a little bit, break the matchup down overall, that's definitely to be suspected, right? RIT,
Oh, yeah.
definitely not the underdogs in this series, definitely the expected to win.
The higher seed.
However,
What?
when Canisius is getting ball control, they are finding not like little pieces to get them through. They are finding straight up goals.
Yeah. This is a little bit of a scary spot. If you're RIT, you're supposed to come in, you're the favorite, you're the higher seed, you're confident, and now you're down 1-2.
Yeah, it's
You gotta step things up.
fantastic.
Galaxy here almost finding doping for himself immediately.
And this is what I'm talking about. It's, oh my goodness, okay.
Even though sets it up and Casso converts it back to 2-2. Maybe RIT's just playing with their food a little bit, but they might be scared here.
I struggle to
It's
think that
not
that is
great to play
actually
in the
the
back foot.
case, but we'll have to see.
Yeah,
Out
it's
here.
not great to play on their back foot.
I'm stuff. Glixie. Glixie and a Hubble Potato. Carso looks to intercept. 2-2, 1 minute on the clock. RIT managed to put one in though, giving them the lead.
Yeah, finally taking the lead in this game like they were sort of expected to, but with only a minute left, it's going to be difficult for Canisius to even things back up to themselves here.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Oh, Canisius almost managed to find a third goal and tie it up. 50
Very
seconds on the clock.
close, but now it's Casso looking to set up a goal for his team. Gets the bounce off to Sunblaze, and now 4-2. This is a lot more like what I was expecting coming into this.
RIT starting to do it, and we said this before, we say it once, right? RIT come in, they always start off a little bit cold,
Uh-huh.
but then when they start getting it going, they just keep on going.
Yeah, oh. And it just keeps going indeed. Not even 4 seconds into that route. Just immediately off the kickoff into the goal. Sunblades
Well,
immediately converting.
it's definitely coming out. We're at 5-2, 40 seconds on the clock. RIT have been doing so well. Like, I know it's to be expected, but whenever I see them play, I'm always really, really impressed, right? And then it's one of those things where they always seem to pull off something new that I just was not suspecting.
Yeah, RIT always full of surprises.
No, absolutely.
There's just always that little bit of tech you're not thinking about, and they are. But Canisius keeping it competitive, right? 5-3 is a respectable scoreline when you were going and expecting to not do that well, right? So
Yeah, actually works out well for them.
it's solid.
Canisius. Man, all of these teams are showing up today. Like, even the underdog teams that we weren't really expecting too much. They are
Yeah,
playing well.
it.
They're keeping it up. And it just goes to show how competitive this group is.
Yeah, no one's truly, absolutely out of it, even though there are the 2 top dogs in the group. You really can make big plays happen and look for some big things if you are this Canisius squad.
Yeah, I think we definitely have an MVP right there in that game. Bindo scoring 4 of the goals for RIT. Maybe Canisius need to kind of pay attention to that, right? Try and bump Bindo around a little bit, remove him from play, and see if that works out for them.
We'll have to see if that game plan can come into play. But right now, RIT really starting to figure out Canisius, really starting to ramp things up and get a lot more big plays going on.
Oh, yeah. So, it's one of those things. RIT, oh, good save by Canisius. Galaxy making it happen.
Bindo, really good angle for him, and it's gonna go in off Casa. Wow. Great control and precision from Bindo here to set Casa up like this.
It worked out.
Incredible.
Fucking. It's now where do you go? Because one goal up, RIT. These games have been
it's just
so competitive. Do we see them running away like RIT like to do in their first couple games?
It's looking like they might here as they keep the pressure on over and over again.
Keep it on the pressure. Tough to see.
Home Potato, though, looking for a big opening here. Not quite going to be able to make anything happen out of it, though.
Bounce.
That's a good angle. But Galaxy's going to be able to get there in time to defend it. Casso can't make anything out of the play. Ball gets too far away from him. Sunblade is in prime position. Really good shot. And it's going to be 2-0. RIT's favor.
RIT, and this is the thing, right? This is the time and time again from RIT. First game seems to be close. Second game they just run away with it. Third game they slow down a little bit more, but only because they kind of know what they need to be playing at.
Yeah. Sunblaze going to be able to drop the ball. Actually, a rare fumble from him. Gonna keep RIT on the back foot here. Still on defense, but Sunblaze with a good look here, trying to set up a play. Unable to though.
Up it goes once again. Goes over to a humble potato.
Casa with a good look.
3 minutes left on the clock. Try to break this down instead of us just doing a usual play-by-play. I'm trying to think of potential outcomes. RIT obviously taking this game seems possible, but we're only just entering half time. Look at the pressure that we're seeing coming out now from Canisius. It's immediately broken away from RT. Good clear from Galaxy. He's going to land in Casso's hands, though. Casso's going to be able to get it past one. Einstuff needs to make that save. He's not going to be able to. Oh, my goodness.
Look at him just keep this ball right on him the entire time in the air.
Definitely working well. Again. There's up. Down.
Oh, Sunblaze weaving it past the defense here. Good opportunity for Casa to just get it in, but I'm stuffed going to deflect it, going to keep it safe, but not going to stop the pressure that RIT is exerting on them.
Up. Down.
Also looking for it. Sunblaze there to set up for it. Oh, what a great block from Humble Potato. And now there's a little bit of an opportunity for some offense for this Canisius squad.
Offense is starting to look for an option here. They are keeping the points relatively low on our side, though.
Relatively.
It
goes up to 4-0 here for RIT. Really big for them.
Yeah, I mean, goes down 4-0. It's still not as bad as it could be.
Could definitely be worse. Humble Potato's got in the air. He can look for a little bit of a point, but not going to find the angle. Defense is there. He has to just divert it off to the side. Now Bindo with a big opening. Going to get blocked out though.
And
Casso.
Galaxy.
Not
Puts one in. Is
find
it
the
too late though?
defense.
For
Oh,
Canisius?
it's
30.
probably too late. But...
Well, we've seen it before. We saw Georgetown playing. I can't remember who they were playing against, but they were 4 goals down, 40 seconds on the clock, tied it up, and then lost a goal on the last second.
Oh,
It was
no.
a really, really, really dramatic experience. It was, you know, a moment of pure joy into pure despair.
Yeah, 30 seconds remaining. Canisius. You're gonna need to find something really big. But it's not, it's RIT finding the big plays. Getting in for another point, 5-1. Really pulling ahead here.
They're not completely locked out though, which I think is another thing. What shut out from Chile?
Yeah. It's always really good for morale to get that 1 point on the board. Have that one shot back.
I'm kicking down. RIT are going to take in 2. Putting themselves in match point. Up against Canisius. These two teams have a bit of a back and forth when they play Smash, but at the moment, in Rocket League,
It's a lot more one-sided.
RIT is an extremely strong competitor.
Mm-hmm.
Now, again, we're going to be getting into the next game very soon, ladies and gentlemen. Match point opportunity.
3.
Last game of Group 3. And then we will be moving to Group 7. Californian schools and New Mexico. Be the last match again. I'd love to see Canisius take a game.
I would absolutely love it too. It would feel so good for them to be able to get there.
Yeah, no, it'd be
But
fantastic.
given how last game ended, RIT has really been heating things up.
Again. On Potato, oh my goodness. Griff's just managed to save that goal. Was looking a bit scary. Bindo's trying to put one in again. Canisius just managed to clear it away. Casso intercepts it. Puts on the aggression. They are not able to alleviate themselves at all. Again, good clear. Oh my goodness, is that just going to go in?
No,
off the
not
cuff?
quite.
Do they manage to save it? Oh my goodness, they do! This bombardment.
But Casso with another good look
attempts.
here, going to be able to find it off the wall. Oh, but it's so slow. It's too easy to defend. Casso not going to be able to make a second shot happen.
The sheer bombardment of attempts really is concerning.
Yeah. Bindo trying to send the ball back into Canisius' side of the field, but Canisius keeping up the pressure, keeping it in RIT's side, but Sunblaze so close to getting that goal.
And
As this could be a big opportunity for Canisius. Not a whole lot of defense in position.
also just kind of chilling in the goal. Probably the
Yeah,
wisest
get
decision.
ready.
Go ahead.
Stuff, positioning. Maybe we're gonna get some shots in here. Humble Potato now. Trying to make an opening. No, has to be the lowest score game so far, right? 0-0 at almost halfway. Canisius really keeping it close here, not letting RIT get any of the aggression they're used to being able to get away with. But this could be an opening, not quite. The ball's not really in the right spot for it. We're going to try and keep up the pressure though, but the ball goes wide. And it's just going to be Canisius keeping up the clean defense they've had for the entirety of this game so far. Never mind, Bindo with the god angle. I thought that was just going to bounce off the wall. But look at this.
Yeah, there we go.
What a good shot from him. Puts them up 1-0. But still 1-0 at the over halfway through for Canisius. Makes this game look very doable for them.
Oh. This is going well for Canisius. Of course, they're down a goal. They managed to keep the scoreline much. I said this last time, and then we saw RIT immediately get a goal. But Canisius have been able to keep the scoreline relatively low, giving themselves an opportunity to break out and open up the game whenever they'd like.
And we've seen Canisius score both games, so this is completely within reason to tie up.
Absolutely. It would make little to no sense if we do see them get locked out, as they've done so well to not let that happen so far.
Though with the pace of the game, it might just not happen. It might just be a 1-point game at this rate. Both teams really just focusing on the crisp, clean defense so far.
There. Galaxy gets the save. Galaxy even. Whew. 8 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, just really good defense from both sides. Neither team able to find any major openings to really rack up points. Just the one great shot from Bindo earlier is the only point scored so far in this game. And Canisius keeping it close against the top dogs has to feel good for them. Still an opportunity. Glixie!
Glixie almost be able to find it. Wait, a humble potato might be able to put this in though.
Oh,
saved by Sunblaze.
And only 20 seconds left for Canisius to find the point they need to keep themselves in it. 10 seconds left now. It's not looking good for them. Oh, this could be it. Deflected by Bindo though. Means the ball's just gonna go to the ground. And it's going to be RIT taking the 3-0. But that last game looked close.
Yeah, that was extremely well played by Canisius, of course. That was the only game that they got locked out. The one game that they really, in any serious capacity, needed a goal. They weren't able to find it, but they did keep RIT to 1 goal. And that's going to be it for this group, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to hop to a break. We're going to set up for the next group to take place. And it'll be a good time. So we'll be back with you momentarily as you enjoy the lovely, lovely music. We'll be back with you in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thank you for that coming and tuning in for that short little break as we get our next set of games on the wraps. We're coming into a new group, a new fresh set of players. We got the University of Southern California, or USC, under wraps, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking forward to it. Once again, I'm joined by Toxic Gerbil. This is going to be my lane against UC Berkeley, aka Cal. EAL. We're going to get this game series of the night. Logi Carl. Coming off. Oh, what a save coming out from Richard. Logi Carl. Oh, okay, that was a bit. I thought Logi Carl was, yeah, it was like, oh, that's looking a little risky. Richard with a good clear. Joe Bozo. What a fun name. Comes off. We know that Cal, UC Berkeley, in the orange here, are playing with a sub. I believe that might be Richard.
Okay.
Not playing on their starter lineup. Not always the worst thing, though. Cross car
this
sack.
could be a big opportunity, but the shot goes a little wide, unfortunately.
Richard tries to challenge Wordy. Goes over. Roach.
Croc. In position, but doesn't need to be there.
Wordy up. The carry.
Oh,
Tries to go for the dribble.
Almost.
That was a good looking setup.
Almost past the defenders there. Very, very close. Ooh, good look.
And goes
I thought Wordy would actually stop that, but he was barely late. And Richard, the sub, coming in clutch for the first point.
Goal number 1 goes towards Cal. Went in once again. 3 minutes 40. 1 goal already. Coming over to UC Berkeley. Cal. Bozo.
Yeah, just a little bit of defense going on here. Wordy looking for the shot, but he runs out of use and not quite able to maintain the trajectory he wanted there. Curious Banana with a good shot. It was a little wide and it's going to be defended. Wordy back in it to apply pressure, and Curious Banana going to try and set it up for his teammate, but goes a little high, goes a little wide, and there's no point to be had. Carl, gonna be there for the defense, but the pressure is relentless right now. It's so hard to defend. USC really making it difficult.
Now once again, that's off the wall. Curious Banana tries to put it in.
Oh, close.
Yeah, coming out. Cal is up 1 goal against USC. Halfway into this first game. Plenty of time for them to bring it back. USC is putting on good pressure. To go for a clear there. Got intercepted. Wordy now. Setting up with his teammates. Curious Banana, Bozo looking for the setup. Gets cleared away.
And Wordy just playing back, ready to come in exactly for that. He was sitting in midfield with his boost charge, waiting for the opportunity he needed. And there it was. Bam. Even game.
Very nicely, well done. Very nicely played by University of Southern California. Cal now on even grounds with them. Need to start playing aggressively again. Wordy tries to get another goal. Intercept off the backboard. Curious Banana goes up.
Cal here.
Bozo.
USC keeping the pressure running over and over again. Wordy not quite able to make the goal happen there.
Here's Banana. Over to Wordy. Playing in this corner. Bozo bounces off. Oh. That. Okay. Want. Twice. Where do they take them?
Ooh, this shot could be big, but no conversion from Banana or from Bozo. Such a close shot. They really need this point. USC really needs this point to get the lead with only about a minute remaining on the clock. It's gonna be a huge advantage for whoever gets the next point. There's not gonna be enough time to really play at this pace and get another point. So the next goal is going to be very poised to win, and it's USC's favor right now. They have been the ones with the pressure for most of this game. They have been the ones taking shots, and Wordy is going to keep it going. He's not quite going to be able to find it.
Nana, over to Jabozo. Yep, that's up. Curious Banana goes for big clear.
Big shot, but the defense is there.
30 seconds left on the clock. Demos are coming out, Wordy. Gets low shy.
Wordy goes wide, very big miss. It's not going to be there for the defense, but Curious Banana catches it, keeps up the aggression. But now there's a chance for Cal here.
Oh my goodness, we could be seeing game 1 going straight into overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's what's going to have to happen here, I think. Unless some big play comes from Wordy.
There's still the potential. Richard didn't think. I think he's just deciding, let's just let it touch, yeah.
Yeah, let's take it overtime. Smart decision. Now it is anyone's game. First point will take it. An early demo. Gonna be a little bit of a boon for the USC side.
Up. Over towards Rich.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness. That was almost a fantastic attempt for Cal.
Curious Banana not gonna really have the shot on the goal here. Gonna try and set it up for himself though, but he's gonna miss. Wordy sitting there for his team. Crocker sack. Oh, Brozo makes a huge play.
Oh, an open net opportunity. Richard just needs to be able to get the bounce up before they can rotate.
Nah, it's too late.
Wordy's got it on top. The dribble comes out, gets it past 1, gets it past 2. Good touch,
it goes
though.
wide,
Clears it away. Oh, all right, the reversing. All right, Richard being showing off a little bit there. Decides not to half flip. That might have cost his team the game, but then he comes back and saves it.
Wordy looking for a good shot here, passing it off to Curious Banana. It was off the roof, just opts back into defense. The pressure is on 1:20 into overtime, and it's still in no one's favor. It is tense, and it is dead even here.
Again. Good. There. Down. We could be here for the next hour if these teams keep coming back and forth like this.
Oh, Brozo passing it off to Wordy. Not able to make anything come out of it though. Richard going in, trying to make the play, but not going to be able to follow the ball in time. Brozo, good look at the goal here. Oh, but the ball's just not able to control it quite well enough. And just all the shots are just slightly too far off every time. No one's able to quite make it happen for the team here. And as the time builds, the pressure mounts. No one wants to be the person who lets the ball through in the 7-8 minute game.
Yeah, oh my goodness, 2 minutes. We've almost played another half game of Rocket League.
It's crazy.
And off, Richard. Down, goes over to Wordy. Here's Banana.
Oh, Wordy, big opportunity, but a great deflect by Long. Oh, yeah.
My goodness.
Those are going for it. A big opportunity here. The defenders are out of place.
Jabozo's
going to be the one to get it in.
For an 8-minute game, 3 minutes of overtime, we could be almost done with game 2.
We definitely could.
Jabozo, though, puts it in for the University of Southern California. The lovely area of the state.
Yeah.
Yeah. My goodness, coming out there, that was a long game though. This might be a very long series.
If they're all 8-minuters, that'll be like having played 2 Rocket League series at that point. Oh
Yeah.
my god. I don't know if I'll be able to take it.
Oh my goodness. It's definitely one of those ones where it's like, whew, it's a lot of games. And we still got 3 more series after this. Or you do at least.
I do, yeah.
I get to run away.
You're gonna be hopping off onto production. I'm gonna be here the whole day.
Oh, you got a bit more to go. Off once again. Oh my goodness, it goes in!
Oh, it's logical. Oh my god. It took me so long to realize what this means.
Oh, it's
Logical.
logical.
Yeah.
We're both idiots. Coming up on the kickoff. Wordy managed to get the win. University of Southern California looks for the setup, sets themselves up. Oh no, Jabozo! You Jabozo, you whiffed it!
Oh, don't call him that.
Curious
Banana with a straight shot with a good defense from Richard.
Or the rebound though off of that. Redeflect, Jabozo makes up for it all with Curious Banana's help.
1-1, and already it's 1-1, not even 30 seconds in. A stark contrast from how last game went.
Now it starts to begin again, the pressure comes in a little bit more.
Oh, wow. That was such a weird interaction. Crush Karsak getting it in and then bouncing such a weird way off the wall, but he gets it in the goal and already 2-1 in Berkeley's favor here.
Again, a little wordy. 2 goals up for Cal. Or 1 goal up for Cal, I should say. They've got 2 goals in total. Curious Banana.
Yep.
To center it back up. Goes off the rebound. Over the Lojai. Oh, logical. God damn it. Lojai Cow. Is that open goal?
Is that going to go in?
No,
it's just wide, but very close. Very good attempt from Conquersack. Jabozo trying to get it out. It's going to be Curious Banana, and he actually has an opportunity to put it in. Richard barely going to make it getting high enough in time, going to get the defense. Logical. Setting up with Jabozo, just here for defense. Putting it back. Gonna make the shot happen, but he doesn't have the angle for it. It's going to bounce away from him. But Curious Banana looks a lot better. Not quite, though, and the pressure is relentless. Every time they think they're safe, there's another shot coming into USC. Wordy on it now.
Once again, 3 minutes on the clock. USC up a game overall against Cal. Want to continue this pressure. They want to make sure
Jabozo
they can bring it
goes
out
high.
Oh my god, that bump from Jabozo!
Oh.
That was such a good attempt.
Ooh, that was so smart. The shot just barely wasn't there. But all Berkeley has to do here, all Cal has to do here, is keep it exactly like it is. If no more shots are scored, they will be the winner. And as we pass that halftime mark, we get back to more like game one's pace, much slow, much more methodical, a lot more defensive.
Break in.
Shot barely goes high. Another one barely too high. So many good attempts from the side of Cal, but nothing making. Now it's USC's turn to take some shots. Their time with ball control. But still, nothing's going to be able to find it in. Richard in the right place at the right time.
And that's an open goal. That's going to be another goal for Cal.
Up 3-1. Very, very solid lead here for them.
Really, really, really good plays. Then up 2 goals. They are loving life.
Jabrozo going up. Might be able to pass back to himself, but it's intercepted by Richard. Probably zipping the goal there. Wordy looking to make a play. Banana looking for the air dribble. You're not quite able to get it in. Logical. Trying to tap it into the goal. Gets deflected away from him too early, though, and only 1 minute remaining here. A 2-point lead for Cal is very, very big for him, considering the pace of these games so far.
Yeah, on that. Okay, there is an opportunity here for them to be able to find this last goal. 47 seconds is a lot of time in Rocket League.
It is a lot of time, especially when you only need to find the 1 goal here. Evening things up. Could be another overtime, possibly.
Man.
Oh, Richard looking to make it happen immediately.
Ooh.
What an insane save by Canisius Banana. Keeps his team's hopes alive for this game, too.
The demos, the aggression coming out from Cal at the moment. They do not want to give up this 3rd goal. Oh, it's going to go up. This is an opportunity for Wordy to put it in.
With the rebound.
Is that going to go? It is!
Fumble, Jabrozo taps it in, secures it, and now it's 3-3. 25 seconds left. It's going to have to be a point from either side, or we're going to go back to another overtime.
This is starting to really come down to tooth and nail. Where do we see this one ending up is a whole different subject. It would be such a good comeback story if USC...
Yeah, from 1-3 to 3-3, it's already insane. And if they're able to put it into overtime and
we could go into overtime again.
Probably. It looks like it only 7 seconds left here.
Unless we could see some crazy goal coming out here. There is the potential for it.
Oh.
No, that's going to go into overtime again.
That's
We'll be here for another 3 minutes.
We could.
Or we could just see that go
or
in. No, Jabrozo's going to be on it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, these rotations. Curious Banana manages to clear it away.
Crocker sack. Lining himself up for some defense. Richard sending it straight toward the goal. Jabrozo not going to have that happen.
And Wordy. Set it up for his
The defense
team.
looking kind of thin here.
Oh, that might be it. That's going to go too high.
Oh, no.
That was
awkward.
such a good
That was
opportunity.
so close. That was inches away. Sorry, millimeters away.
Yeah, you know, don't worry. I got it. I play Warhammer. I know what inches are.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Wordy looking to line it up here. Not able to happen. Another lengthy overtime. Already a minute into it. Richard, though, pretty open goal here. It's going to be a hard defense, but he doesn't quite have the shot. Logical, using a lot of his meter to get high there. Low meter for Logical here on the defense. Wordy trying to keep the pressure running, but Cal knocking it out.
Once again, Bozo has the ball. The University of Southern California's opportunity.
Could be huge here. There's a demo too. It's 2-on-3 for just a little bit.
Yeah, that respawn would have occurred by now, and then we see two back in that defensive net. Curious Banana. All they need to find is a good parry, and then
back up to midfield.
Or Jabrozo gets it over. Is he going to be able to find the follow-up for the connection? There's going to be Curious Banana.
Curious Banana's coming in.
Bounce play happens. Look at the pressure that the University of Southern California is applying.
He's just not able to get high enough. The ball keeps bouncing too high. He can't get a good angle to get it into the goal.
And oh my goodness, for a second there I thought Richard was a part of USC. That's the second time he's made you think, is he going to own goal? The pressure. We are actually hitting that 8-minute mark. That'll be 16 minutes of game time in 2 games.
That could have been a full set.
Yeah.
In and of itself. Oh, this could be a big shot here, and it's going to be Richard the sub clutching it out here.
He's going to bring it to 1-1. I was, you know, this could have been. This is the longest series I think we've ever had.
It's
even
intense.
if this doesn't go to game 5, I actually think this is the longest best of 5 we will ever have.
That's actually crazy.
They keep this up and we get another 6 minutes of overtime. We would have effectively paid a best of 7.
Okay, but I'm like trying to go to bed on time tonight. You know,
dude, me too. It's 1 a.m.
Turn it back. Yeah.
My voice is hurting. We're trying to make it happen, though, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get into game. I want to say 5, but it's actually game 3.
No, just game 3.
Longest game of my life. Woo. This is good though. This is a fun set. Crazy. This is a very good set of games. I'm looking forward to seeing where this one goes. We'll 1 apiece. 3 minutes overtime.
Love to see it.
You absolutely adore to see it.
These are the kind of really exciting matches where it really could go either way for the entire time. Looking for some pressure here. Trebozo sending it back. Not quite getting the momentum behind it he thought he would, though.
And
Wordy is definitely short there. Crocker sack. Gonna be able to reset this.
Oh, this is an opportunity opening up for Cal.
Yeah. Good pressure.
Yeah. Oh, no. Sorry. USC
steal
it away.
And the pressure just keeps on for USC here. I feel like the ball has definitely been on Cal's side for most of this game so far.
Yeah, I mean, oh my goodness, Cal almost managed to find
but
that
it could just be the one shot is all you need, but not quite. And this looks good, but Richard's able to save it, but just barely. Curious Banana, that looks good, but the defense is there.
And Wordy. There, biological. Almost say it was a logical decision.
Oh, I'm sure that pun does not come up often.
No, absolutely not. Now, once again, Curious Banana looks to set it up to Joe Bozo. Wordy comes in. Oh,
2 minutes of pass with no point here.
Curious Banana has to be a play on like Curious George, right?
I think so. That would be a good one, yeah.
Like, he's a monkey, banana, they're both curious,
yeah.
like...
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. At least that's what that made. It's been bugging me for like the past like 2 weeks.
Well, it's only been bugging me for 20 minutes. Wordy. Ooh, good there. But this could be a big point. Javozo barely getting out of the goal. Half time passing through here. And still no points to be found. Both teams really having trouble scoring. Their defenses proving to be a lot better than their offenses so far.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is just proving that this is how their game should be going, and they shouldn't be going into overtime. It should just be like a 1 goal a piece over the 5 minutes. But then they just let multiple goals slip in, and we go into another 3-4 minute overtime.
Yeah. Oh, this could be a big opportunity for Crocker sack, though. Not quite a demo. Going to leave him out of position, but it's not capitalized on. Curious Banana looking to set up a play here for his team, passing it off, but Wordy circling it back, playing in deep, gonna go try and snipe in a shot. We see Wordy coming up. There it is, but it goes high.
Oh my
Logical
goodness.
Going to scare me, but save it.
And it's slow.
Little juke and control there by Wordy. No one's in a great position to defend. Never mind, the ball blocked the defender from my view. I thought that was so much better than it was. And only a minute left with no goal scored. You have to imagine whoever gets this goal, if any goal is to be found, will be taking the victory in this game. Curious Banana with a good opportunity to make it be him, but it's not quite there.
Oh my god, they say it don't, but it do. This is a heart-wrenching game. I don't know. You know, 1 minute I'm like, oh, it's going to be a goal, and the next minute it's like, oh, no, it's not. What a save, and then, oh.
Yeah, it's been so close so many times.
Are dead even.
Absolutely. It could actually not be closer than that.
30 seconds on the clock. Any mistake now could be costly. They're both one apiece.
Richard gonna try and alleviate the pressure. Not quite gonna get it out of his side though.
Well, Richard plays it
Taking
slow.
a second.
Lines it
Ooh.
up. He's looking for the runaway. He's looking to make it happen.
Oh, but it's denied. Logical making the attempt to try and go in. It's in overtime. And we're back. The real game starts now.
Overtime for the
5 minutes of warm-up completed. It's time to play Rocket League.
Okay, now this is it. This is when the game begins. It's not when they've got the time limit. It's when they've got an infinite source of time and can keep us trapped here for eternity that the game begins. You know what? I'm calling it. We're going to have a 1 minute and 27 second overtime.
127.
127.
That's so...
Where you making your guess?
149.
149. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, could be pretty short though. That was really close. The defense was not in position to block that. It barely went wide.
Well, again, the wise decision would have been to say 3 minutes because that seems to be
yeah.
I
was about to say.
time.
I feel like we were both very much undershooting.
Let's see who was closer. 127 versus 149 on the overtime. Number. If a goal is to occur here, the gerbil's wrong.
Looks really close for Curious Banana, but the defense is there. Wordy trying to make it happen, but it's so hard to get the goal from that side. Jabrozo, oh my god, not quite able to make it. And now it's going back into USC's side of the field. Wordy with a really big opening. Oh, logical.
You know what? Part of me believed he was going to get that in. It was going to get it. It was going to be the exact time, and I was going to be like, I'm psychic.
Yeah, 149's not happening either.
I mean, it might. Wait, this is looking pretty close.
Oh, no great defenders in position here. Curious Banana looking to set it up. Oh, he's on the wrong side, though.
Wait, why'd Wordy just stop Jabozo from getting the... Oh, you were so close. What? You were...
Oh, it hurt.
Oh, you know, you should have just said 150. Should have just rounded it up.
I should have picked the round.
I would have been like, I quit. You're the better caster. You
oh
understand the game on an omnipotent level.
It will be logical taking it for the 0-1 scoreline after almost 7 minutes of grueling back and forth gameplay.
Oh,
means that Berkeley Cal will take it up 2-1 here.
Yeah, this is absolutely a ridiculous series. We could have actually been like Game 3 in the next series by now.
We could have, yeah.
Like, oh dear. God. And I think that just goes to show this team, these two teams, honestly, dead even.
They're perfect for each other. They're soulmates.
This is absolutely wonderful to see. We're joking about the eternity of being stuck in this series, but oh my goodness. These are the matches that people that schedule games and times are horrified of.
Yeah, well, we've been on your schedule for the most part, so it balances out.
Absolutely.
This is the one that keeps us honest.
This is a TO's
gotta
worst.
account for
This
it.
is a TO's worst day.
Oh,
Oh dear, Joe Bozo tries to get the intercept there. Logical manages to set it up. There's an opportunity open up for Gal, but can they find it?
Oh, Richard, good
goes
shot
for
here.
the touch. No miracle
Barely
goal
off
this time
angle.
around. I just want to see one of these
Looks
teams
for it
score early. If we could not get to overtime again.
Okay, like I cast League of Legends and my matches are shorter at this point.
Oh dear. Coming out though. This is... We've cast like 2 grand finals by now.
Good little maneuver in the air by
Logical
Richard there.
goes over, gets the
Logical
bump
going
onto
for
Curious
it.
Banana, goes over to Wordy, gets pinched up there into the corner. Crosscar sack, gets it past 1.
Crosscar cycle looking for it, but Wordy sending it back out. Richard in a good position
Logical gets
here.
past 1, just needs to get it
Logical
past Curious
going in.
Banana, lets it drop.
The
There's a
defense
follow-up play by Richard, they just need to force it through. Wordy clears it away.
Oh, there's been so many close shots, but they're just not able to find it on both sides. Almost 2 minutes down, still 0-0.
This is obscene.
Ooh, such a close shot once again. Crosscar cycle looking to stuff it, but it's going to be Richard blocking it instead. Jabozo on a good shot, but the defense will be there. Once again, Richard, so many great plays from him. He's really been coming in big for his team, for Cal.
And Wordy. Good to Jabozo.
Shots
Bounce
high, no one to follow up on.
Chris Banana. Put it in, gets saved. These teams are making the most ridiculous last second saves.
Actually,
It's gonna happen. We're gonna go to overtime again.
uh,
I know there's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. We're already halfway through this game. We're gonna overtime again. The University of Southern California is gonna win it. We're gonna go to game 5.
of course. Yes, beautiful.
Which
Logical.
is effectively game 8.
Kimmy. Yeah.
Oh, is that it?
Oh, oh no. The defense.
Oh,
from
this
Warriors
series.
too good.
Coming off 2 minutes.
You know what? You know what they say, right? What happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object? It's like
well, the
yeah, boy,
immovable object moves because the unstoppable
Oh.
force just scored.
just scored. Yeah, I was gonna say like, what if they're just both immovable objects? What happens?
None of them move. They all just sit there AFK.
Yeah. But there is the 1 point, and now the pressure is on USC to score here.
And Richard. All Cal need to do is not let USC score.
That's all they need.
That's
They've done
literally
so well
all
at
they
it
need
for
to do.
so long. I really believe in them. If there is one thing defining this game, it has been USC not scoring.
Because this is game 4.
Uh-huh.
We've been in overtime the past 3 games.
Yep.
We've
If
had
Cal wins this, they do close it out, though. They are up 2-1 right now.
8 minutes of overtime.
Uh-huh.
Went up. Oh my goodness, 50 seconds on the
1
clock.
minute left.
All Cal need to do is not let USC score for 1 more minute.
Jabozo looking like you might have a shot here.
Bit slow, goes to Wordy. Wordy gets the chip over, finds the double
Wordy's looking
touch.
back
It
in.
goes
Oh.
to. Oh my goodness,
So
this
close.
is 30 seconds on the clock. You know what though? I'm happy this was my last series of the night. This is.
Oh, yeah, it's
This is a
buckle up
series
for
to go
it.
out on.
It sure is. Yeah, Jabozo in the air looking to make it happen. The defense isn't really in position here. Curious Banana, he would have had it, but the defense comes in clutch. 10 seconds left. It's looking bleak for USC here. This has to be some miracle play by Wordy. It looks good though.
Oh, it was almost
my
it. They had
heart.
almost made it. We almost had 4 overtimes in one series. But ladies and gentlemen, Cal take the win.
Closing it out with another 1-0. Oh my god.
Goodness. I absolutely can't believe what we just witnessed. That was an unbelievable series. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to hop to a break. Let my good friend here, Gerbil, catch his breath, re-recognize what just happened, process. We're going to get Cool J up on the mic, so we'll be back with you momentarily.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to some EGF Power Series Rocket League action. My name is Cool J, and I'll be joining you for the rest of the night alongside Toxic Gerbil. Navik is a sleepy little boy over there in the UK, and he's going to take a little break. We're coming at you with another match here. University of New Mexico facing off against UCLA. Both of these teams were 1-1 in the first week of action, and we'll see which one can make their mark and try and push their way towards the top of this group.
Yeah, probably looks like it's going to be a pretty even matchup given those score lines. It's going to be hard to be more even than the last matchup we just watched. Overtime in 3 different games. Absolutely insane, but we are getting into it. And UCLA is starting out a little bit on the back foot here.
Yeah, I did manage to catch some of that match with USC and Cal Berkeley, and that was interesting because USC went 2-0 last week. Cal Berkeley, they were 0-2. So, you know, top team against the bottom team, and it was still very competitive. I think this group, Group 7, is probably one of the most competitive groups so far. It seems like every team is really in it in these matches.
Really good look from Arunzatal.
Arunzatal, yeah. Arunzatal there with a nice little finish.
Yeah. Really clean ball control in the air there. Just dinks it in right at the end. Gets him an early point, sets UCLA in the lead here.
Yeah, that's exactly the start New Mexico was hoping for. UCLA now, they're on the back foot. How are they going to fight back? We shall see. But already New Mexico with the early aggression off of that kickoff, they're in threatening position. Jacek looking for the shot, can't hook it up.
Yeah, Jacek just a little bit out of position, unfortunately. Not quite able to make it happen, and it goes over his head, and put it in with an assist. There you go.
He just yoinked that one. I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
Perfect timing, too. You were talking about how UNM was a little bit out of position. They overcommitted on that attack, and he left it wide open for UCLA. The long-range goal there, and that's the equalizer.
Yeah, we got Decaf going up high here. Not much going to come out of it, though. But it is going to start the pressure. Shot after shot. Going to be sent in toward UCLA's goal here. But they're going to be able to relieve that and get it back out. Start putting it back on to New Mexico.
Now we'll have to see as UCLA getting some more aggression. They're looking for a go-ahead goal. They started off down in this match as UNM scored first, but they're trying to fight back. This time, though, it gets shut down. UNM on the offensive. Yoink with a nice disrupting touch there, but Jacek going to win the challenge in the midfield. UCLA finally pushing it through off the back of Dirty Puerco, only for Renzatal to clear it right on the back. These teams are going for some ping pong action right now. No Rocket League here, just bouncing the ball back and forth.
Yeah, really even so far, 1-1. Neither team really able to find a big advantage. Both the goals coming off of some really sneaky plays instead of as like the culmination of pressure building. It's been a really big back and forth. The defenses, for the most part, have just been able to really keep out the offenses. And not a whole lot of action, but Jacek with a big opening. Gonna barely have it bounce off the side of the goal there.
Yeah, that one was definitely close, but close does not count in Rocket League. You got to get it in the net. Still tied up at 1. There's a demo from Awesome Pre, and that's going to slow down UNM's offensive. Actually, UCLA coming back the other way, all the way down the pitch. Decaf getting a controlling touch, trying to clear it for his team. Jacek does get the hit, and now UNM on the offensive yet again.
Oh, Arunzatal barely missing the top of that ball. That could have been looked really good for a goal here. But Decaf getting the double tap, and there's not a great defender position. Arunzatal just puts it in. Jacek not able to make the adjustment at the end. Means it's going to reset, but Decaf's still here to keep applying pressure on this goal here.
Yeah, UNM, the rotations just weren't quite there. They were so close. I really loved the setup, but they weren't ready for the rebound plays. UCLA is stopping the first shots, no problem, and they're doing a good job of just clearing it out of harm's way to avoid those rebound shots coming through. UNM, though, they are still threatening. They've been putting up relentless pressure onto UCLA's goal for the past minute or so, and Decaf is looking to put it in here. A nice save from Awesome Pre, though.
Yeah, really important save. Decaf so ready. The communication really on point for this New Mexico lineup. Oh, and Yoink coming back in off the rebound here. Look at this great block, but Yoink, they just committed to the defense, and there's no one to beat the rebound.
Yeah, in UCLA right now, they are all about quality, not quantity. They're willing to give up all those shots on goal from UNM because they know they can keep their goal safe. However, DCAF is threatening again, but Yoink with another play. Meanwhile, UCLA on their offensive end, they haven't had many chances, but they've made the most of them. 2 goals now for them. A 1-goal lead. We've talked about it so many times. Not very safe in the World of Rocket League. 40 seconds left to go, though, and all of the pressure is on UNM right now.
Yeah, you definitely want more than 1 goal, and it might be right there is why ruins it all. A clean hit over the defender's head, over the defender's roof, I guess. And the goal evening things up.
Absolutely incredible stuff there. Now with 30 seconds left to go, we may be looking at yet another overtime, Gerbil, but there's still a little bit more time for these teams to make things happen.
You never know. Big plays can always happen, especially when the ball starts out like this, really deep in New Mexico territory.
Yeah, UNM working to keep it there. Arunzatal winning it in the midfield. However, that clear might have just flipped the pitch. DCAF going to try and clear it himself. Dirty Puerco going up for a challenge in the midfield. DCAF wins it, though. Now with 10 seconds left, this might be the last opportunity either team has is this next shot on goal. As the clock is ticking down, it's going to have to be a last second, and Dirty Puerco comes in and steals it. What a shot at the last second.
Oh, what a shot. Indeed, absolutely crazy. With 1 second on the clock, he finds the opening and wins it. You have to know, wins his team this game here.
And you love to see that the comms don't break down in the waning seconds right there. Incredible assist play from Awesome Pre to set him up. Great team play from UCLA to win Game 1 here against University of New Mexico.
Oh my God. That's only game 1. That was an intense game that we just watched there.
Yeah, well, that's what you come to expect when you come to the EGF Power Series. Great competitive Rocket League action. These two teams going at it, duking it out. This group is one of my favorites. It's definitely the group to watch. I think all of these teams would have a good shot in the playoffs. Of course, though, that is one of the most fun things to speculate about. We have 8 groups here. Well, I guess technically 9 groups. I don't want to disrespect the Big East. And they don't really play amongst each other all that much. So I'm wondering, how do you think that it's going to change come playoff time when all these teams all of a sudden are thrown into a pot together?
I think it's definitely going to be really interesting seeing players adapt to other players they've never had to play against before. Some of these teams have very different play styles. I just saw RIT earlier. They were very aggressive. They went in a lot, whereas some of the other teams I've been seeing have had more defensive play styles. So it's always really interesting seeing how people are able to adapt to how their opponent likes to play the game and adjust accordingly.
Well, that of course will remain to be seen, but for now we're getting into game 2 here. UNM and UCLA. UCLA took game 1 in a thrilling fashion with a last second goal from Dirty Puerco. Now we'll see, can they keep it going or can UNM respond? We did see UNM making lots of great plays in game 1, and like I said, it was a last second goal that made the win. They were right there in it for most of that match. What do you think the changes need to be for UNM to try and take this one their way?
Yeah, UNM just needs to get better conversions off of their openings. We see a lot of shots going in toward the goal, but we're not seeing nearly as many rebound shots immediately going again while the defenders are still recovering from the first one. And that's where a lot of your value, a lot of your goals should be coming from.
Yeah, I actually agree with that one. I've seen them struggling with those rotations, getting those rebound shots. Those are very high value plays because usually the defense has already scrambled to stop one. Now you're just relying on trying to force mistakes out of the UCLA side, which they have been able to do, but it's a little bit more of an inconsistent way of scoring. Arinzatal coming in there for a shot, but saved by Awesome Pre.
barely bouncing it off the top to save it. That was very close to being a goal. But it is reset back to the center field. So Runes it all just kicks it back up into the air.
Yeah, back and forth this ball goes. We're still tied up 1.5 minutes into game 2 here now. Yoink with a demo onto Decaf, but that's not going to slow down UNM's offensive. They're still going for it. Oh, Arunzatal in the corner, pinching it off the defender. Look at this play on an offense.
Really, really clean shot here. Just flies in, steals it away from him, sends it in.
Absolutely perfect timing from Arunzatal there to take the first goal, but I'm feeling some deja vu. I've been in this place before. UNM scored first in game 1, and we saw UCLA come all the way back. So we'll see, can UNM keep up the pressure? Can they keep their lead this time, or is UCLA going to fight back yet again?
We'll have to find out, as Arunzatal looks like he could have a really big opening here. He's got his teammate on the side there to convert it. And some great team play, a really good pass to set all of this up, and the perfect execution to finish it off.
Yeah, UCLA, they were so focused on Arunzatal there. They didn't see J6 sneaking in the backside. That's what we in the world of soccer, also known as football for most of you people out there, that's what we like to call a backdoor pass, and it was beautifully done right there. Incredible stuff. Arunzatal with a demo on the Dirty Puerco, and that is a signal UNM is not done with this aggression. They've got 2, but they want to make it 3. Dribble and they're going to be trying for it now.
Yeah, they're going to look for it off the rebound here. Really, really close. Oh my god. Decap just going in full force, knocking the defender and the ball into the goal at the same time. And now 3-0, a commanding lead here for New Mexico.
Yeah, I think UNM must have talked to their coach in between those matches. He must have seen the same thing we saw. We're seeing them go for those rebound plays a lot more, and it's working out really well for them. 3-0 lead. Only halfway into this game, though. UCLA has a lot of time, but a 3-0 lead is, I mean, UNM's got to be feeling pretty safe right now. Not safe enough because they want to make it 4.
Yeah, they are looking very dominant here in this game, too. Very different from how the game 1 went so close for the whole time. They just really have cleaned up the mistakes they were making from the first game. Such a close goal getting in. Decaf off the rebound. There it is again. He gets it in.
Yeah, more incredible stuff from this UNM side, and this is what we're talking about, the rotations over and over and over. Every player getting involved on these plays, making UCLA keep on guessing, and eventually they're going to make a mistake. Now UNM 4-0 after losing game 1 in close fashion. They came out and made a statement in this one, and UCLA, they need to find a way to respond. They're running out of time.
Very commanding lead to be sure, but 2 minutes is a long time. It's always possible to make it happen. It's just the more points, the bleaker and bleaker it gets.
We shall see. Decaf now
going for a big play here. Not quite able to make it happen.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. He just couldn't quite get the timing, or I don't know, something. He couldn't get the hit that he wanted. But UNM keeping up the pressure. UCLA has struggled to get out of their own half so far.
Jasek not quite able to get high enough to put it in there. But Awesome Pre looking to make something happen. Yoink with a big shot, but a great defense from Maroons.
But UCLA now, they're threatening. They're in UNM's half, but again, UNM just managing to clear the danger. UCLA really struggling right now. They looked so good in game 1, but it seems like their mojo is gone.
Yeah, only 1 minute left means it's basically all but guaranteed here for University of New Mexico to get this second game and tie it up 1-1. Just have to keep playing this clean defense they've been doing so far. Ooh, but there's the start of something maybe for Dirty Puerco.
Well, a mishit from Decaf plays it right into Awesome Pre, who sets it up over the middle. The rotations were not in for UNM, but still with a 3-0 lead. I think maybe that was just a communication mishap. I'm not sure if we're going to see it happen again, and UCLA has been struggling to make things happen on their own.
Only 30 seconds left. Time is ticking down for UC here.
Oh, Dirty Puerco setting it up.
Close.
Awesome pre.
Gonna go in. Awesome pre. You know, 2 points. They probably just got 2 points in 18 seconds. There's 18 seconds left, so it's possible. It's a far shot though. But UCLA giving themselves a little bit of hope, even if they don't take this game. Going into game 3, you want to close out the first game with that momentum in your favor.
Well, we certainly learned in game 1 that UCLA are the kings of clutch, getting that last second goal to win the game. But now with so little time left on the clock, I think this is about it for them. They would have had to put it in there, but that's going to be it. UNM taking it 4-2. UCLA did show some fight later on, but overall a dominating game 2 victory from UNM.
Yeah, very clean by UNM there. Completely turning it around from how game 1 looked. A little bit of fumbles at the end, giving over 2 points. Some glimmering hope for UCLA going into this game 3 now that it is all tied up 1-1 here.
All tied up indeed. And unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to have to wait just a little bit longer for game 3. We're having some technical difficulties here, so we're going to go to a quick break while we get things set back up for you. Don't go away. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. The players are speedy boys this time. They jumped right on in, so we're not going to waste your time. We're just going right into the action here. It's game 3 between UNM and UCLA. They are tied 1-1 in this series so far. So we're basically starting a best of 3 now, and we shall see who can make it happen. Whoever wins this game is going to be on match point in game 4. So this one is certainly going to be a big one in terms of momentum for the rest of the series. We saw UCLA kind of struggling in game 2, and maybe continuing those struggles as Decaf puts in an early goal.
Yeah, it's just the rebounds. They've really cleaned it up. Their team play, their coordination has been so much better in games 2 and already in game 3 so far as well. Looking like a different team almost.
Yeah, definitely are from game 1. They were still playing well in game 1, but just, oh my goodness. The team play, look at this play. Aerials all over the place. Decaf coming in from the sky, passing it off to his teammate Jacek right there for the redirect. Incredible goal.
Incredible coordination. And if this pace keeps up, it's looking really good for UMC. Even if it doesn't keep up, starting off with this 2-0 lead just makes you feel so confident.
Yeah, and I'm sure any confidence UCLA gained at the end of game 2 has now gone out the window because UNM came out strong yet again. A 2-0 lead in the first minute, that's not something that you want to be staring down. Dirty Puerco, though, may have an opportunity.
Misses.
Miss the save. Oh, but my Jason comes in at the last second. I thought for sure UCLA was going to get a response right there, but Jason saving UNM, keeping them alive.
Yeah, barely keeping them alive. Ruins it all, almost getting the goal though. On the other end of the court. Field.
Now we shall see Awesome Pre getting a big clearance there for UCLA. Jacek gonna win it in the midfield. It's going back and forth. UNM overall has been controlling the midfield though, and Runzatal finishing it yet again.
Runzatal off of his own rebound here. Puts it in 3-0, and only a minute and a half has passed.
Absolutely crazy fast start from UNM here. They're looking to cement game 3. They want to prove game 1 was a fluke. They want to show that they are the truly superior squad, and we shall see if they can do just that. Now Awesome Pre on the ball. Ooh, Decaf gonna win it on the side, and Arinzatal going for a shot. It's gonna get stopped by Yoink though. Jacek now on the rebound. Just a little bit off target. Dirty Porco trying to bring it the other way. Decaf though winning it in the midfield again. And this midfield game has been so strong for UNM so far today.
Yeah, UNM has really just been turning it up so hard game 2 and 3 here. And it could just be another big play off the rebounds here. Decaf not gonna have quite the angle to get the shot, but still just applying the pressure. UCLA, no, I'm here. Have these aerials, and I can really just get these crazy shots on you.
Yeah, we shall see now. 2.5 minutes left to go. We are halfway through game 3, and UCLA, they've shown us some chances, but overall, they really haven't gotten much of anything done here. It has been the UNM story. 3 shots, 3 goals. UNM not really doing the volume shooting like they've done in past games. They're just making their opportunities count this time around. Now with a 3-goal lead, it seems like they're trying to play keep away a little bit. Oh, yeah, but Jacek not interested.
4-goal lead now. This is how the last game started. It was 4 goals around 2 minutes. It was 4 goals at 1 minute. But we did see the runbacks start to happen, and with more time to do it this time, UCLA isn't completely out yet.
Yeah, I mean, we have definitely seen crazier comebacks happen, but UCLA, they have also looked like a completely different team. Game 1, they came out playing strong, putting shots on goal and making them count. But now we're seeing them struggle to even get out of their own half. Finally, we're seeing them get some aggression onto UNM, but Arinzatal with a nice clearance there. A little bit more than a minute and a half left to go, and UCLA, they're running out of time.
Yeah, it's just the time keeps ticking down. It's such a big resource for making the comebacks happen, and when you just don't have enough of it, it starts feeling so bad, as we see a really solid play pressuring the ball into UCLA's half here. Could turn into something big.
Yeah, UNM yet again on the offensive with a minute to go. This is exactly where they want to be, in ball control in UCLA's half. They don't even want a chance of threatening their own goal. That one flies across their own goal, but nobody in position to knock it in there for UCLA. Now Arinzatal with the hit in the midfield, bringing it back in the other direction, looking for goal number 5, but Awesome Pre with a save right there, keeping UCLA's hopes alive for now. But Jacek was hoping to dash them right there.
That was a high ambition play. Not quite going to get paid off, but I really love the attempt. And with only 30 seconds left, it really is just playing keep away for UNM here.
Now we shall see Yoink hitting it down the pitch now. Going into the corner is UCLA. With 15 seconds to go, this one is all over but the crying. Awesome Pre gonna finish one up there. We saw this before, UCLA with a late push, but again, I think it's gonna be too little, too late.
Yeah, with only 14 seconds left on the clock, there's no way UCLA is gonna be able to score 3 more goals in this time.
Well, it's definitely possible.
It's
but
possible.
I don't think it's going to happen. As the time ticks down, they're not even going to get the 1. It's going to have to be a last-second goal here if they want to match their scoreline from last game, but Dirty Puerco does not get the hit he wants. It's going to hit the ground. UNM, after showing a little bit of weakness in Game 1, they come out and squash UCLA here in Games 2 and 3. Now they're on match point going to Game 4, and they are looking better than ever.
Yeah, UNM looking poised to take it up 2-1 in the series, playing absolutely dominantly so far. It is looking good for them. So we prep Game 3 real quick right now.
And it's actually kind of interesting because they actually had the same game record in Week 1. In addition to both teams going 1-1, they were both also 4-3 in games, which is pretty interesting. I thought, you know, with this kind of discrepancy we're seeing, I mean, obviously UCLA took Game 1, but ever since then, it's been all UNM. I almost feel like UNM just wasn't warmed up, and now they're ready to go. They're ready to show who's boss.
Yeah, something happened. Their comms got online. They're warmed up. They figured out how to get through the defense from UCLA. Just something has really clicked for them, and they're just destroying UCLA right now.
I mean, they're really dumping in the goals in bunches.
Yeah, if you told me that these two teams both went 1-1, I would probably not have believed you. It's just, they're so different right now.
Oh my goodness. Almost decaf. They're just putting these shots up already. 2 on goal. Make it 3 and put that one in. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, ladies and gentlemen. Austin Pre was right there. He was right there, and he just couldn't get the stop.
Missed the angle. Happens. But a very, very fast goal here means that UNM can keep playing with this confidence they've had so far. They can keep going for these rebound plays and just keep racking up a lead.
Yeah, they tried to set up a waterfall in front of the goal there. It worked perfectly, but Jacek missed the connection. That could have been goal number 2 in very quick succession as well. UCLA, though, they're taking advantage of the mistake. They're coming back for an aggressive run of their own. They may have overcommitted, though. Austin Pre is going to be the only one back on these rotations. However, UNM took their sweet old time getting down the pitch, and they didn't actually have a chance there. Jacek went after a demo, and it seemed like they didn't like that offensive run. They're going to back off. Come back at it now. Decaf on the sidewall, playing it off to the middle for Jacek. Jacek, though, gonna get stopped by Dirty Puerco. The ball is not cleared, though, and Decaf puts that one in so easily off the assist from Marinzatal.
Decaf finding the goal. So many rebounds going in. The third rebound is the charm, and Decaf gets the second point for his team in game 4.
Well, caffeine or no caffeine, I don't think he had any trouble putting that one in. It seems like they're very energized on this UNM side. Oh my goodness.
Immediately, the first play of the point is scored, and we move on 3-0 with 3 minutes 47 still remaining.
I mean, it almost feels like UNM just took personal offense to game 1. They took personal offense to like losing on a last-second goal. They are mad. They are so determined right now. I'm looking at this team. It's a completely different team from what we saw in game 1. These guys are like, they're focused. They're determined. They're making the plays happen. Oh my goodness. They have shot after shot after shot. They are just relentless, and these UCLA boys can't get anything going at all.
Austin Pre not really in position to defend here. Manages to get it a little bit, but there's nobody to put it in the goal. Deep shot. Just gives ball control back over to UNMC. And a little bit out of position for these UCLA players here as Arun Satal gets ball control. And it just goes in. 4-0, not even halfway through this game.
Incredible ball control from Marinzatal here. The dribble play, bouncing it just over the defender there. UCLA, what happened? They came out in game 1 so strong, keeping it close, getting the win, and then all of a sudden they're just gone. There's a pinch play, though. Yoink and Dirty Puerco going to finish off a goal very quickly there.
Yeah, that's how the comeback starts. 4-0, this time at almost the 3-minute mark, does give more and more time to come back to the UCLA squad. Obviously, you don't want to be down more earlier, but if you do need to make the comeback happen, you want to have more time to do it than less.
Indeed, I agree. More time is usually better than less.
Yeah. 3 points
unless you're talking about racing. But
Yeah.
Jason gonna finish one off there yet again. UNM, they let in a goal and they're saying, you know what? I don't think so.
Yeah,
That one
we're
was a
gonna take
fluke too.
Yeah.
4 goals. 5 goals. Oh my goodness, UNM.
So clean for them. They've been looking better and better every single game. Relentless.
Oh my.
And that's just it. Oh.
Every single time, like we're trying to talk, and UNM's just like, "What? Are you trying to talk right now?" No, we're putting the ball in the back of the net. That's all we do. That's all we do. Oh my goodness, 6-1. Incredible stuff.
Absolutely destroying here.
I mean,
what did UNM lose to? They're terrified.
I don't know. I don't know what went on in week 1 in Group 7, but these teams, they came to play, and they are here now. UNM is showing up, showing out, and honestly, Awesome Pre now starting to fight back. UCLA showing some fight.
Yeah, a little bit coming back, but still 4-point differential with only 2 minutes left on the clock is rough to have to play. Normally games don't even go to one team having 4 points. So having to make up 4 points in less than half the time of a game, it's brutal.
It is indeed brutal. However, Yoink bringing it back down. Decaf is going to be in position there to try and stop this aggression. He's going to hit it back towards the midfield. Awesome Pre was going for a challenge, but Decaf's going to demo him before he has a chance. Oh my goodness, UNM, they're relentless. Oh, Awesome Pre with a last-second save. He just got that after respawning from the demo. Yoink now playing it into the corner, playing across the middle. That was perfectly played, but no one was there to follow up.
UCLA with a little bit of control here, going to make a shot on goal. It's going to get denied though. Now their players might be extended a little too far forward. There might be a counter play from UNM, but it's not going to find it. It's going to get blocked. 1:20 left on the clock here.
And, I mean, sometimes you really hate to see it. They had such a great setup a couple times there in front of UNM's goal, but they just weren't in position to finish him off. Oh, no, Decaf saving his teammate's shot. Oh, you don't like that one, but I don't think they're going to worry too much about it. Still a 4-goal lead for UNM. 1 minute left to go, and UCLA is on the clock. This is it. Backs against the wall. If they lose this one, the series is all over, folks, and we shall see what they can do now as time is continuing to tick down, and UNM still on the aggressive.
It's looking like that might be the case. Only 40 seconds to get 4 points, even to just bring it to overtime for UCLA here. It's looking good for UNM.
Well, Dirty Puerco bringing it down the pitch, playing it to Yoink. They're trying to center it in front of the goal, but again, there's a Rinzatal to clear it out with 20 seconds left to go. Time is all but over. Awesome Pre hitting it back the other way. It's not quite on target, though. That one pretty much needed to roll in if they wanted a chance here. With 10 seconds now, they're going to need a goal immediately, and then 3 kickoff goals in a row. I just don't see it happening. UNM played a fantastic series. I don't know who they lost to, but I'm scared of that team. And UNM coming out and making a statement here. We are not the same. We are not you, UCLA. You can't be on the pitch with us. Absolute destruction from UNM right there.
Yeah, oh my. Game 1 was a loss, and they just said, oh, wait. No, we know how to play this game. Like, we forgot. Let's run it back.
What's the word? Mulligan? Yeah, that was a mulligan.
Yeah, mulligan, yeah.
That game didn't count. That was the warm-up round. Great stuff from UNM. If you enjoyed that Rocket League action, don't worry because we've got more coming at you very soon. UCLA, they're looking to bounce back from that tough loss. They're going to be facing off against USC coming up next, and don't go away. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to some more EGF Power Series Rocket League action. My name is Cool J, and I'm joined by Toxic Gerbil. We're getting into another match today. It's going to be USC going off against UCLA, and UCLA, they're coming off a tough loss. There was an early shot there from Awesome Pre. That's enough to yoink for the score. 6 seconds is all they needed.
UCLA coming off of a bad loss and saying, yeah, that's a fluke. We're good. We can make these happen.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering what we were going to see from them. When you see a loss like that, teams are demoralized, they're exhausted, sometimes they're out of energy, but you know, all the energy's still there for UCLA. It took them no time to get on the board, but USC takes no time to answer back. Joe Bozo putting one in right there, evening up the score.
Yeah, 2 goals in 20 seconds is crazy. I hope that's the pace we get to keep for the rest of this game, and it'll prove to be exciting.
We shall see how it goes. USC, of course, had a victory earlier today against Cal Berkeley. That makes them 3-0 so far in the EGF Power Series, and they're looking to go to 4-0. They want to stay on top of this group going into the final week. Meanwhile, UCLA now 1-2 after a tough loss against New Mexico. They want to get back to 2-2. They want to keep their hopes alive to go to the playoffs.
Playoff dreams indeed, but it's gonna be an uphill battle here as both these teams are such fierce contenders.
Oh, but Awesome with a nice hit.
Wordy catching it though.
Yeah, Wordy gonna get the clear. Dirty Puerco trying to get a clear of his own. These teams fighting back and forth. It's really settled down those early goals, but now both teams trying to clean it up, playing a more fundamental play, not letting anything through right now. But that's not gonna stop UCLA from trying yoink, setting it up over the middle, but not quite what they like.
Yeah, not quite what they need, not quite that goal. Big angle, but Bozo coming in from deep to save it. Oh. Dirty Puerco giving his life for that shot, but not quite having it. Neither team are really capitalizing too well off of rebounds here. That was definitely the difference maker we saw in our last series.
Now we got to see. Now we see USC working their way back. Wordy playing it over the middle. Joe Bozo looking to hook up with him, but Dirty Puerco there to knock that ball away. Curious Banana went for an aerial off the wall, but he just whiffed it. Now we see Wordy going to clear it back down the other way. Yoink winning it in the midfield. Awesome Pre going to keep it in USC's half. UCLA going for the goal. We actually saw this. I saw this series last week as well. It's, of course, the battle for Los Angeles. This is a storied rivalry, and last week it went the way of USC. UCLA did take game 1, but USC overall winning that series. Of course they did, because USC, of course, went 2-0 in week 1. So this time, UCLA, in addition to trying to keep their playoff hopes alive, they want to save some face in the battle for Los Angeles. They want to show that this is not as one-sided as it looked last time around. And they're playing us close so far. 2 minutes left to go, still tied at 1, and UCLA in full control of the ball right now. Dirty Puerco went for a solo play right there. They didn't really bait anything in. They're not, I mean, that's the thing. They're going for these plays, trying to trick out USC, and USC is just sitting there like, did you guys do something? Because we didn't see anything.
Yeah, nothing able to connect solidly for UCLA. USC just sitting pretty, trying to get some pressure back. Neither team able to get any big rebounds, able to get any big shots or goals for themselves. Each one just trying to find the opening. USC, they might be a little mentally taxed here. They played probably an hour's worth of Rocket League earlier. We had a 4-game set with 3 overtimes in it for them.
Wow. Well, they may be tired, but that does not stop them from scoring.
No,
Curious
it does
Banana
not.
putting that one in right there. That's the go-ahead goal. 2-1 now. with a little bit more than a minute left to go. We've been in this place before. UCLA, they've shown they have some clutch potential. They're going to have to bring it out yet again here if they want to win this one, though, because USC now in the driver's seat. Joe Bozo with the play. Oh, my goodness.
Whoa. What an insane breakaway goal for Joe Bozo. He just sees the line and he shoots for it using his boost, jumping over Dirty Porco's head and putting it in the goal. 3-1 with 1 minute remaining is a solid position to be in for USC here.
Yeah, Joe Bozo saw that opening, and it was a very tight one indeed, but he saw that Dirty Puerco just wasn't quite ready yet on the rotations. He was in position, but he was facing the wrong way. He saw the opening, and that's all he needed to go for it. Joe Bozo making an incredible individual play. Now a 2-score lead for USC, and UCLA maybe looking at yet another loss here.
They might be. USC proving to be very skilled right now. Definitely looking like the better team in this first game so far. But there is a lot more to be played. And
yeah,
UCLA is keeping it competitive for sure. They're definitely not out. Oh.
Austin Pre, what is that?
Unfortunate. Wordy bouncing it off of Yoink. And Austin Pre just, I guess, not really expecting it to be there, thinking his teammate would have it covered. But just a little bit of a miscommunication means it will be an own goal. And now it's 4-1 with only 20 seconds left.
Yeah, and UCLA, they showed a little bit of fight, but overall they really struggled heavily in this one. USC showing why they're at the top of the group here in game one. As the time is ticking down, we may see a last-second goal here, but most likely this ball is just going to bounce to the ground. No harm done. Austin Free taking a shot towards goal, but not quite the hit he wanted.
Wouldn't have mattered either way, but that was a little close.
So USC coming out in the Battle of Los Angeles. They take game one by storm. A 4-1 victory over UCLA, who has now had 4 tough games in a row. The question is, how will UCLA bounce back? That remains to be seen, ladies and gentlemen, as we go towards game 2.
Yeah, how will they bounce back, or even will they bounce back? It is demoralizing losing like this, and USC is just looking like they're playing on point right now. It's going to be a hard series to come back in. Some hard games to win.
Yeah, especially after the series they just played against New Mexico. We're going to have to see some Herculean efforts from UCLA to try and come back into this one. We've already seen some pretty crazy efforts from USC. Joe Bozo making some great individual plays. We see he's being perfectly supported by Joe Bozo, by Wordy and Curious Banana. Now we're getting ready to go into it. Both teams, some pretty good sportsmanship here despite the heated rivalry, and we are getting underway with the kickoff. Going the way of Curious Banana for now, but not any kind of deep penetration off that one. It's still flying around in the midfield. Now Wordy with USC trying to bring it in, but Dirty Puerco sees the chance for a hit, brings it back the other way for UCLA, and now we are playing ping pong, ladies and gentlemen, hitting it back and forth. This is my favorite.
Yeah, really big back and forth. Both teams just having the defense not all that coordinated, just sending it back. They need to get their comms online, group up a little bit, play a little smarter, slow it down a little bit.
Certainly a less exciting start than games 1 and 2, but Wordy, he's trying to take the words out of my mouth. Puts it in right there and gives us some of that excitement. The go-ahead goal just 30 seconds into the game.
Yeah, we can't have 2 goals in 20 seconds, but I'll take 1 goal in 40 seconds. You know, I'm okay with that.
I'm telling you, these teams spoiled us in games 1 and 2, but we'll see. Yoink is looking to make us spoiled yet again. Dirty Puerco with the equalizer. That one took only 6 seconds, so they're speeding up the pace a little bit, eh?
Yeah, at this rate, the 5th goal of the game will actually happen before the 4th goal of the game.
Yes, indeed. It is Schrodinger's goal. It is both there and not there. Awesome Free playing it off the sidewall. He's setting it up over the middle. He's trying to knock the defenders out of the way. That could have been a great setup. Unfortunately, there were 2 defenders there, so there was 1 more left to knock it away. However, UCLA is still threatening. They took a tough loss there in game 1, but they are showing some heart here in game 2, coming after it. Yoink gonna miss that one off the sidewall, but Dirty Puerco gonna center it for his team. Curious Banana with a great clearance, hitting it all the length of the pitch. Awesome Pre trying to take a controlling touch, but he plays it right into USC in the midfield.
Great ball control, but it gets denied away from him.
Now playing over the middle is UCLA, Dirty Puerco, but they end up giving it away yet again. USC, Joe Bozo set up over the middle. He's waiting for the cross in from Curious Banana. Here it comes, but Yoink is in position to stop that one. He plays it into the midfield. He's going to win in the midfield too. Curious Banana is there for the stop though, and USC back on the offensive yet again, back and forth. Ladies and gentlemen, these teams are playing it so clean right now. This is some great Rocket League action.
Yeah, it's actually so dead even at the 3-minute mark in this game. 2 here. Yoink going for some action. Wordy trying to set up a rebound play, but not quite able to make it happen. Oh, Curious Banana almost scoring the goal there. But Dirty Puerco sending it back to midfield. Awesome Pre hanging back. Goes, misses the block though, and it could be the chance for the rebound play. It's so close, but the goal is just barely not found, and now it's reset. UCLA with control here, trying to send it back into USC's half, but they just can't make it happen. Finally, they get it over there, but USC immediately trying to fire it back. Yoink, pushing it deeper in, trying to set the rebound play, not going to happen. And now it's USC on the offensive. Wordy looking to set something up for his teammates. Can't quite find it past the 2 defenders on him though.
And the longer that this clock ticks down, the more that I'm worrying about the fate of UCLA. USC puts one in. We've seen UCLA. We've seen UCLA, they get these fast starts, and then they kind of, at the end of the game, they pitter out. We're seeing USC taking the go-ahead goal off of Joe Bozo there with 2 minutes left to go. The question is, can UCLA find it in them this time to get that late goal and keep this game going? Well, now they're threatening again. Wordy going to take a controlling touch, so he's bringing it all the way down the pitch. He outplays Dirty Puerco. He's brought it into the corner. Yoink taking a controlling touch, trying to bring it back down for UCLA. Curious Banana, though, is there for the stop. Wordy with a nice clear. He pays for it with his car. He's going to get back into the server right quick, though. Not going to be gone for too long. 90 seconds left in this match, and USC is fully in control. They're threatening yet again.
Wordy looking to set up a play from deep. Not going to have the opportunity, though. No setup from his teammates. But the pressure is on USC. They have to get the goal, and they have to get the ball first to do it. USC is just not giving them a chance to even look for a point.
Yeah, the ball control so heavily in favor of the Trojans here, but UCLA coming back down. Yoink with a shot on goal. Wordy with a save. Dirty Puerco coming in with a challenge in the midfield. Curious Banana is going to get the save, but now with 50 seconds left to go, UCLA needs to be more aggressive right now. They're giving up these balls too easily in the midfield. Curious Banana bringing it the other way. Joe Bozo in the corner now, trying to send it up over the middle. Oh, that could have been bad as Dirty Puerco missed the aerial, but Yoink luckily is there in the goal to keep it safe. Now 30 seconds left to go, and UCLA is on their last
legs.
Such a
shot for Wordy. Not quite able to make it connect.
Who is going to make it happen down the stretch? 20 seconds left to go. UCLA now, this is going to be one of their last chances. It's still in their half. They've got to get it back down the other way. Curious Banana with a nice touch. That could be it. Now they're going to have one last chance at a last second goal. If that, Joe Bozo!
That's a good angle.
There's the dagger from USC. Joe Bozo sinking it into the back of UCLA. That's his second goal of the game. And that should just about seal the victory here for USC in Game 2.
Oh, for sure. USC going to be going up 2-0 in this series. Really dominant start over UCLA here. A little bit of a compensation goal, but I really doubt it's going to end up mattering. They're going to have to get the ball without having it touch the ground.
Actually, I think the clock already hit 0, so actually
it's just over. All right,
over. Well, 3-2. I'm sure UCLA is happy they got that goal, but now down 2-0. They better hope they can bring those brooms out, turn them upside down, because they need a reverse sweep if they want to win this match.
It's going to be rough. It's going to be an uphill battle. One critical mistake will mean the end for UCLA here. And that means their playoff hopes too if they lose, right?
Well, I don't know if I can necessarily count them out, but
they could still go like 3-3.
Yeah, they'll be 1-3, so they'll have to win both matches next week.
Yeah.
And then even then, they'll probably need some help from some of these other teams if they want to get into the playoffs.
You'd much rather win, is what you're saying. Winning is better than losing.
Winning is better than losing. This is the high tier analysis that you come to EGF for. You can't get this anywhere else, folks. We're coming into game 3 now between USC and UCLA. USC has looked absolutely dominating in games 1 and 2. They're looking to finish out this series. They want to show in the Battle of Los Angeles that they are superior. We shall see. UCLA still has something to say about it. They have one game to prove that they belong in the conversation, that this rivalry still has some meat to it. We've seen early goals in both games so far. We'll see if the early goals come out again. Curious like already going for it, looking for the setup, but they can't quite find it. There's Joe Bosa with a shot, but a save.
Halfway in the goal is not enough to quite do it there. And Wordy not quite able to find the shot back. It's looking, the ball's a little too high for anything to come out of UCLA. Now USC is running it downfield. There's a pass, but it doesn't go to anybody.
Yeah, UCLA was going for a redirect play, but as he mentioned, just hit it a little bit too high. USC was able to deal with it pretty easily. Now USC in control. Wordy with a long range shot.
Got demoed, and he couldn't block.
From all the way across the pitch. Great shot there from Wordy to take the first goal here in game 3. And if I haven't said it enough, UCLA is on their last legs. They are down to 0-2. If they lose this one, the series is over. They go 0-2 today. They go 1-3 on the season. This is their last chance. They've got to make something happen right here and right now.
It's got to be something big, but right now, USC just looks so dominant. They're already looking to try and line up another goal. They're just short of it. But UCLA really needs to make something happen. They can't just keep being on defense the whole time like they have been. Joe Bozo.
Oh, no.
Oh, 2-0 at the 3.5-minute mark.
More incredible team play and incredible mechanical play. A great controlling touch from Joe Bozo there. Sets up Curious Banana for an easy shot as UCLA overcommitted. And here's the thing that I'm wondering. If they overcommitted to that attack run, how the heck did they not even get any shots?
Exactly. They just haven't been able to have control over the game at all. Very close. And there's Zoink.
It's the caster curse.
It is.
The caster curse strikes again. I can see the full moon. There's a werewolf howling outside. Oh my goodness. Yoink puts it in right as we were talking about how UCLA can't put the ball on the net. And they bring it to 2-1. A 1-goal lead is never safe in the world of Rocket League. We shall see if USC can extend it or if UCLA can tie it up. Oh, USC looking to extend. Joe Bozo playing off the backboard, but a little bit high.
Yeah, it's really great rebound play from UCLA, but still down 1 point. And while the 1 point may not be the most convincing lead in the world, it does mean you need 2 to even it up. Or 1 more point for USC from downtown.
Yeah, that one really should have been worth 3 points. I mean,
now 3-1 is the score line. 3 minutes left on the clock. USC is in the lead in the game and in the lead in the match, up 2-0 here.
and we're getting underway. UCLA, they got the goal. They need to get some more, though. One is not going to be enough against this potent USC offense. They've got to put the ball in the net a couple more times if they want to keep their hopes alive. Dirty Puerco playing it into the corner for Yoink. Yoink couldn't quite hook up with it, though. Now Curious Banana racing back down the pitch. Awesome Pre and Dirty Puerco are there on the rotations. Awesome Pre, though, he misses the challenge, and Curious Banana with the score.
On the bounces, it goes in, and it is 4-1. USC looking to take the hope out of UCLA's hearts in this game.
Yeah, they're absolutely dashing hopes and dreams right now. UCLA is seeing their playoff dreams slowly fade. They're still there, but the connection is dying. 2 minutes left to go. 4-1 now for USC.
Awesome.
USC wants
that, but he's just not able to find it.
Yeah, they want to stay undefeated. USC, they want to keep their crown. They want to go into week 3, 4-0. That would all but confirm them a spot in the playoffs. Now UCLA coming back the other way. Yoink, looking for a shot on goal, but he's just off target. He gets demoed by Wordy before he can finish off the attack run.
Yeah, Wordy missing the conversion, though, not quite hitting the ball. Means that things are going to get reset pretty easily. Wordy, this could be a big rebound play, but no one's in position to capitalize on it.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there it is.
Well, it starts with 1, Gerbil. It does indeed.
It has to. But there's still 2 more to go with 1.5 minutes left on the clock. There are going to need to be some relatively quick goals if UCLA wants to make it happen.
Yeah, and that's the thing. UCLA, they've struggled to score all day long. Even in their one game against UNM, they only scored that 3rd goal at the very last second. They have yet to breach 2 goals in any of their other games. We shall see if they can finally make it over that path this time around. 1 minute left to go. They'll have to if they want to win this match. Awesome Pre looking for a clear. That's not the hit he wanted, though. It goes right to Joe Bozo. USC, they're still on the offensive here. Finally, a hit from Awesome Pre.
Awesome Pre goes a little wide. And time is ultra resource by Yoink. And now 50 seconds for 1 point to even things up and go to overtime. Sounds very possible here. 1 clean play from UCLA could keep themselves in it.
Well, we've seen UCLA in these clutch situations before. They make the plays. Sometimes when they're down more than 1, they're really struggling. But right now, the 1-goal lead, this is exactly where they want to be. Well, maybe not exactly, but this is about their best shot right now. They want to stay in it. They're fighting for their tournament dreams. 30 seconds left to go. Curious Banana going to clear the danger, and a double demo from USC. I like this strategy, trying to shut down these attack runs before they start, but they've got to be careful with it, because if they go over aggressive, they could leave the goal wide open.
Play it safe and stall for time here. Only 20 seconds left. Where he might not even have to stall, though. He looks for the shot, but it gets denied. 10. The ball is so far from the USC net, it might just not be able to get there. It's in the air. In overtime, the shot's going in, but it's just going to touch the ground here. No one can save it. And USC with a commanding 3-0.
The Battle of Los Angeles firmly in the hands of USC. They won both matchups between these 2 teams. UCLA, better luck next time. 0-2 today. That's a rough one for them to swallow. USC, though, going 2-0. So they're feeling pretty good. Now 4-0 in the group, and they're looking forward more to the playoffs than they are to the next week of their EGF action.
Yeah, they are. They got a lot ahead of them. They're probably going to playoffs. Just keep on practicing, keep on grinding, and maybe scout some of the other regions. You know, prep for those playoff games where you're going to be playing against some people you aren't used to.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're enjoying the Rocket League action, which I'm hoping you are because I'm enjoying it, we've got more coming at you. It's going to be the last game from Group 7 of Week 2. It's going to be UC Berkeley facing off against University of New Mexico. Cal Berkeley has been struggling so far. They're 0-3, even though they have put up some good performances. Meanwhile, New Mexico coming off a strong victory. They're now 2-1. They're looking to go 3-1 because they want to cement their place in the playoffs. If you want to catch all of that Rocket League action, don't go away because it'll be coming right back. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got a couple matches left on the schedule for you tonight. First up is the last match from Group 7. It's going to be Cal Berkeley facing off against New Mexico. And this group, I don't even know what to think. It seems like everybody's beaten everybody. And, I guess I just don't know what to expect. It seems like Cal Berkeley, New Mexico, though, both have brought their A game so far today. So we'll see if they can keep it going.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Both these teams winning their first matches, I believe. As we get into the first little interaction there.
Yeah, we're getting underway, and both teams, I'm not sure what to expect here. We shall see. Cal has looked very bad and very good. So who knows what's going to happen. Logical there, going to clear it over to Richard, playing it up the field. Jacek for the side of UNM, trying to deal with it, taking a controlling touch. Richard with a shot towards the goal, and there it is. Cal striking first.
Yeah, and in our earlier games today, Richard was always coming in huge for his team, and it has not stopped. Not even 30 seconds into the first game, and he is scoring big.
Yeah, that's some great stuff from him there. Now we're going to see, can UNM respond? Cal, again, Richard with a long-range shot. This time Decaf gets the save. Richard going for the rebound, but can't quite make it.
Yeah, no rebound shot to be found there, but a really, really good attempt. Very scary for UNM. They have to respect this player.
Now we shall see as the clock continues to tick down. It's still early on, and we're only about a minute into this game. Cal did get that first goal, but UNM right now has not really been able to get anything going, generating offensive pressure.
Yeah.
And of course, the caster curse.
Oh, what a scary interaction. The ball sits for so long on the precipice before being just tapped in. And it is now 1-1 here. 3:40 remaining.
Yeah, all tied up are these two teams. As we now see UNM again looking to go on the offensive. Cal trying to bring it back the other way. Arenzatal going to win it in the midfield. And honestly, I think the key for both of these teams is going to be in the midfield. Whoever controls the midfield of this game, I think, is going to win this game. Because controlling the midfield means you're controlling pretty much 80% of the field. The ball is going to stay in the other half most of the time. We shall see who can make it happen. Logical going for a shot on goal. Not quite the hit that he was looking for. Jacek trying to bring it up, but Richard going to win it in the midfield, back and forth. This ball is going. Jacek with a shot towards goal, but he just doesn't hit it.
Not quite able to get their decaf coming up, saving that shot. Aranzatal sending it in deep, and no team to follow up for it. It means it's going to be sent back into his side of the field. A lot of pressure by USC, no, not USC, by Cal here. Keeping it up, keeping it in UNM's side of the field for the most part this game. Means that they're going to have more shots at goal, more chances to get the points. And a lot of the time, quantity can really surpass quality.
And now we see going back and forth, 2 minutes left to go in this game is still all tied up. Cal looking to change that though. Jacek coming in to save his team. Logical and Adi are both there for the rotations. Adi gonna challenge this ball in the corner, but he actually misses it. Jacek with a shot towards the goal, but Logical there for the save. UNM, they're still looking for some aggression. Jacek playing it over the middle. Decaf there for the connection, but Richard is gonna bring it back into the midfield. Now coming the other way is Cal. Adi on the ball. Logical over the middle, but he just hits it a little too high. Aranzatal is there for the stop.
Oh, really, really close to some goals there, but nothing quite happening out of it. Jacek looking for some action, but Adi going to be able to get it in past him. Now Richard on the defense. Logical sending it up in the air. Back in toward Richard to just kick it back toward midfield. Logical, keeping it going, but the pressure finally is UNM finding pressure on to the Cal's side of the field, but they can't get the rebounds, they can't convert it into points, and all the pressure is going to go for naught as Cal gets control back over the ball.
Yeah, with less than a minute left to go, though, it is still a tie game, and it is still anyone's game. Demos going both ways.
Not anymore.
Oh my goodness, and I think they're going to regret that demo that they went for there, the long-range goal. Adi was in position, I just think he didn't think it was going in.
It has to be something like that, but now, in such a close game, being up 1 point with only 45 seconds left on the clock, you have to be happy if you're a member of this UNM lineup.
Happy indeed,
especially if that's
going for another one!
There it is!
The rebound play, decaf off the assist from Arenzatal, and look at this setup right here, perfectly placed, faking out the defense who were not there on the rotations. Cal overcommitting there because they went down late in the game. Now they're down 2, 30 seconds left to go. This is doable, but it's going to take some heroics from this Cal side as UNM is still threatening to score. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's in. Oh my, it's a clinic by UNM in these last 40 seconds. It has been absolutely insane how much this game has turned on its head. We saw it was Cal with all the pressure. Really UNM on the entire time, and now 3 straight points for you. 4 straight points. UNM, we saw this the last time we saw UNM play, right? They lost game 1 and were just a different team. Game 2, 3, and 4, and I guess this time they decide, yeah, we won't lose game 1 either. We'll just turn it up halfway through the first game.
Yeah, we're just gonna bring the pain, UNM. I'm still wondering who they lost to. I believe it was USC that they lost to in week 1. I'll be getting our fact check monkeys on that one. But in the meantime here in game 1, UNM has come to play. They come to win, and that's exactly what they did, taking game 1 over USC, or sorry, Cal Berkeley. Wow.
Yeah, it's a long night.
5-1.
A lot of teams we've seen starting to get them all jumbled together a little bit. But yeah, 5-1 became out of what was a 1-1 game for most of the time. It just really all exploded in the last 40 seconds.
Yeah, an explosion is really exactly how I would define that game. I mean, it just came out of nowhere, the scoring in bunches for the side of New Mexico. That's exactly how they wanted to start off this series. And I did get our fact checkers on it. New Mexico lost last week to the likes of USC, which is interesting enough. Back and forth this group goes as we keep on going. New Mexico looking to win game 2, take it to a game 3, maybe go 2-0 today. On the other side, Cal looking for some opportunities to try and get back in this one. They had a tough week 1. They did get a win earlier today, their first win in the EGF Power Series, and now they're looking to make it 2. But runs towards the goal. Doesn't quite hit it.
So important that he's in position to defend that. Logical going around. Nothing really coming out of anything here, just some dribbling, some ball control by both teams around the midfield. No one breaking away, no one getting any big advantages. Arun Central trying to make something happen though, but he just loses control of it. It goes back into Cal's control.
I think this is an important time of the match here. It may seem a little boring, but both teams trying to feel each other out, see how they're reacting to different things, trying to see what kind of plays that they can set up safely. Now we've seen UNM going in early, decaf on the sidewall, looking to play it across the middle. Jacek with a shot towards goal. Adi and Richard both in position for the save, but they can't clear the danger just yet. UNM is still pressing for their first goal here in game 2.
UNM pressing for the first goal. looking very different from how game 1 started. UNM in complete control here. But a good look for Cal. And now there's no defenders. This is an absolute breakaway for Jacek. Somebody coming in just in time, boosting through to stop the goal. But he looked so good for a second there. Jacek on the defense now.
Ooh, Adi misses. He misses the hit in the midfield. That one could have been bad, but it was just off target. Logical now in the corner of his own half, trying to clear it out. A shot towards the goal from Jacek. Adi with the save, but UNM still threatening. Decaf playing it into the corner now. Playing it into the center off the ceiling. Rinzentall, Jacek, so many people flying through. But again, the ball is won by the Cal side. They're going to keep it safe for now. Keyword for now. Jacek with another shot on goal. Richard there for the save this time. And the ball now bouncing up in the midfield. Cal trying to get it out of their own half, but still unsuccessful as Decaf bringing it in again.
Oh, he just ran through 3 people. All of the defenders were there trying to stop him. And he just weaves it through past Adi, past Logical, and just gets it in, zoning off Adi with his own body at the end. And that's the first point going to Rinzentall, going to UNM as they look to continue their dominance today.
I mean, if this is him on decaf, I don't think that I want to see him on caffeine. I mean,
Yeah.
Just making some crazy plays right there. Taking the go-ahead goal, the first goal of this match. UNM won game 1 in pretty convincing fashion. We'll see if they can do it again here. Jacek already trying to make it 2. Logical is there for the save. Cal had a short attack run, but yet again now on the defensive, they need to find a way to keep out of their own half.
Yeah, they need to find a way to get pressure and to actually get opportunities to score goals. It's just been so UNM-sided for so long here that it just feels like there's not a whole lot of a chance for Cal to find any plays to happen. But this could be big. This could be an opening.
Ooh,
Good block by
though from
Decaf.
Now we see teams playing back and forth we go. Rinzentall getting knocked back into the goal. And finally Cal getting some aggression with a little bit more than a minute and a half left to go. They need to get a goal in here. A 1-goal lead isn't really that safe in the World of Rocket League, but the way UNM has been playing defensively, it is looking very safe against Cal because Cal can't get anything going against this defense.
Yeah, this is looking very much like it might be a 1-0 game right now. Both the defenses are playing very, very strong, and UNM has just been so dominant in ball control that there really hasn't been a chance for Cal to show off their offense. Oh, but this could be a big goal, and now it's 0-2. That 1-goal margin has been surpassed, and if Cal was having trouble getting 1 goal, getting 2 is going to be even harder here.
Yeah, absolutely nutty stuff right there from this UNM side. Cal now down 2, as he mentioned, with less than a minute to go. We shall see if they can make something happen, but it's going to have to happen soon here. Rinzentall trying to clear the danger. Adi playing it back into their half. Richard with a controlling touch up near the corner. He's looking to center it for his team. Logical going in, but Rinzentall there for the save. Dealt with that one pretty easily.
Yeah, good save by Rinzentall, but with only 30 seconds left and 2 points is the deficit, Cal is in a bleak spot. It is not looking good. They need to make something happen right now, and they have the pressure, but already only 15 seconds remaining for them. It needs to be this shot, and Logical goes wide. 10 left on the clock.
Now with 5 seconds left.
It's not going to happen. It could even be a point for Rinzentall. Not quite, but it touches the ground, and that's UNM going up 2-0.
Going up 2-0 off the back of a 2-0 victory there is UNM. And, well, here's the thing. We see USC lose earlier to Cal. Now they're 3-1, right? UNM, they lost 1 last week, but they're looking to go 2-0 today. They're looking to go 3-1. They're looking to challenge for that top spot of the group. And we shall see how it goes in game 3. UNM looking very strong so far.
UNM has been looking absolutely dominant. I wasn't able to see when they lost last week.
They
I
lost to USC.
Yeah, I want to see the game because I can't like envision this UNM lineup losing right now. They just look so clean in every way right now.
Well, it's a clean circle. See, USC beat New Mexico.
Okay.
New Mexico beat Cal.
All right.
And Cal beat USC.
So
they're all better than each other is basically what I'm saying, and they're all also bad.
Skill. Yes, they're both infinitely good and bad.
I just need to find a way to fit UCLA into this circle, and then it'll be perfect.
All right, man. And that's the goal.
Anyone home?
It's Untitled with the angle. Oh, there's no defenders. Oh my god.
No one home for that one, and Untitled going to take.
I've seen that one a few times. Huh?
That is not going to break the EGF record, though. I guess technically it's impossible now to break the EGF record because we had a 1-second goal. Oh my goodness.
And UNM just looks so good.
Has this Cal team just given up? I mean, 2 goals in 10 seconds from UNM.
It has to be demoralizing at best.
Definitely not how you want to start off the game where your backs are against the wall. This is match point for UNM. UNM feels very good about this one, but Cal, man, I don't think he gets much more rough than that. Jacek looking to make it a little bit worse, but he's just a little bit off target. That's
yeah, just a little off as the pressure keeps on from UNM. Just they're absolutely relentless. Shot after shot being taken on the goal of Cal. Already 0-2. 4 minutes 15 on the clock.
Oh, Richard.
This could be a big opportunity for Richard here. Ooh. Oh, clean ball control.
So Cal not phased by the 2 early goals by UNM. They've still got some fight. Richard and Logical with some great ball control there. Nice little 1-2, setting it up for the goal. They're still down 1, but just a minute into this game, it could go either way. Oh my goodness. Every time! UNM, they're so good. They're so good. I was watching them, we're casting them earlier. And I can't stop talking about these guys because it seems like every time their opponents get a little bit of momentum, UNM just comes in and slams the door shut right on their face. Yeah. Incredible stuff.
Really great control. 1 to 3, 4 skulls in a minute is a very fast-paced game of Rocket League. And it doesn't look like either team is planning on letting up here, but it's still very much in UNM's favor, just like the rest of the series.
Yeah, we shall see if Cal has it in them to turn it around. The answers are waiting for us, ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting down into it. Just a little bit more than 3 minutes to go here. Cal coming in with an aggressive run. Richard with a shot towards the goal. Rinzatal going to get the save. Logical now trying to center it up, but Jacek going for the clearance. Richard trying to win it in the midfield, trying to keep it in UNM's half. He's going to be successful for now. Rinzatal mishits it as well, and now Richard with a chance for a shot, trying to get some sneaky ball control, but Decaf with a save.
Yeah, they need more looks like that, but they need to close it out. Oh, what a scramble. I thought that was for sure going to be a goal. Decaf coming in so fast, but not quite able to close it out. And this could look good for Cal, but not quite. And the ball not going to roll into their goal, but it's going to be scary. 2 minutes 30 left on the clock as Cal is still down 2 points here. But this could be huge for them. No one's there to defend it. And now they're only down 1 point with 2.5 minutes left. Completely doable the Cal lineup to tie this up.
Yeah, that's the start they needed indeed. We shall see yet again, though, we've been in this position before. Cal down 1. Looks like they've got some momentum. And UNM comes skying through to do it every single time. Decaf with an aerial dribble all the way down the pitch. Gets stopped by Logical that time, but they're not giving up. Arunzatal with the second goal of the game.
Immediately, Arunzatal comes and fires back. Every single time Cal has scored a point this game, UNMC was like, no, we do that too. We're going to remind you, okay? And then they scored 2 more on top of that.
Yeah, absolutely nutty.
It's not happening again. Okay, no flashbacks.
Yeah, it's flashbacks. You're trying to talk, trying to say something, and then UNM's just like, what? No, there's no casting on this. There's no casting. It's just us scoring. That's all we do. Richard, no, that's not the hit you wanted. Logical gonna get the save. That one could have been very deadly for Cal. It would have almost certainly been the kill blow. With less than 2 minutes to go, they're down 2. Cal needs to get out of their own half again. They're struggling. Jacek trying to play off the ceiling. Hit that one a little bit. Richard gonna play it into the midfield now. Decaf trying to take a controlling touch, but Richard and Logical are there to contest. Adi playing it into the corner. They're trying to set it up for the center play. Logical coming through. Ooh, Jacek fakes him out and brings it back towards the middle. With less than 90 seconds left to go, time is running out for Cal. This is their last match if they lose it, because it is match point UNM. We shall see if they can make it happen.
Yeah, match point for them here with only a minute remaining. They are looking very poised to just take it. 2 points in a minute is not by any means unheard of, but it is unlikely, especially with how well UNM has been playing. All they need to do is play to maintain control, and they should be able to close it out in a clean 3-0 here for them.
Just off target from Decaf there. He was looking for the kill blow. A little more than 30 seconds left now, and Cal still can't even get out of their own half. UNM just keeping up this relentless pressure right now, making it so difficult for Cal to get anything done. Now as we get closer to 20 seconds, we got to see a goal from Cal like right this second if we want to see them come back in this game.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. Hope is dwindling for this Cal lineup. UNMC just playing around, keeping ball control. 3, 2, 1. This ball just has to touch the ground, and it's over and done. UNM in a clean 3-0 sweep.
And UNM as well taking their place in Group 7. Nothing in Group 7 is set in stone. UNM and USC both 3-1, and as well Cal is 1-3 and UCLA is 1-3. All 4 teams have an opportunity here in week 3 to go to the playoffs. This will be a group to watch next week, as it has been already. All the teams so close, so competitive, such fun matches to watch. We've got one more match coming at you tonight for those Night Owls. It's going to be Syracuse and Duquesne. These guys got rescheduled. You've been waiting on this one, so it should be a fun one. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be the last match of the night tonight. Unfortunately, we'll be sad to see you all go, but we hope you enjoyed all of this amazing Rocket League action here for the EGF Power Series. It's going to be Syracuse facing off against Duquesne, and Duquesne has been struggling so far. They have yet to find a win. Meanwhile, on the other side, Syracuse is currently 3-0, looking to make it 4-0 and really go forward strong into week 3. These two teams now going to be duking it out, and we'll have to see how this one goes. What are you expecting out of this one, Gerbil?
Well, I'm expecting it to be pretty one-sided given those statistics, but out the gate, it looks like it's staying pretty even here. No major differences so far. The ball has been going back and forth over the midline, so who knows?
Yeah, Syracuse definitely the favorite to win this match. However, Duquesne has yet to play either of their week 2 matches because of some scheduling issues. Maybe they fixed up some of their mistakes from week 1. Maybe we'll see a different team coming out from that side. It remains to be seen. Ball is played into the midfield there. Jack trying to win it, but ends up going back into Syracuse's half. So far, the ball control has been a little bit in favor of Duquesne, even though it's really been a little bit of the hit the ball back and forth time so far.
Yeah, the control has been a lot more mixed than the numbers would lead you to expect it to be. Duquesne going for a little bit of an ambitious setup play there. No one really around to defend this, but they make it back in time.
And we shall see Patrick flying through, playing it into the corner, looking for a center play, but Pirate is there to stop it. Pirate and Hush going there for a challenge. Ball goes into the corner. Back and forth it goes. Syracuse looking for a shot opportunity, and there it is. Oh, that might have been an own goal, actually, as Patrick putting that one in.
We'll have to see in this little replay here. No, just dinked it in the little tire of his car.
Well, certainly the start that Syracuse was hoping for. A minute and a half in, they're going to get that first goal, the early lead. And Jack looking for a second. Somehow didn't like that attack run, though. He backs off from it. That could have been a goal pretty easily. Patrick now playing it into the center. Nobody is across. Jack is there in the midfield to knock it back in, though. Here comes Hush off the rebound. Can't quite get it.
Patrick going for a big play, not quite having the angle. Doesn't get the double tap either. But Syracuse warming up a little bit, maybe playing with a lot more control over the ball now that we're a couple minutes into this game. Oh, this could be big. Oh, there's no one to follow up on it, though.
Yeah, we see that so many times. Pretty strong setups from teams in the EGF Power Series, and then just no one to follow up on them. It kind of gets me a little bit frustrated because I want to see some great action coming out. But we're still seeing some great plays going up from both sides. No, this is Patrick. Tosses that one into the corner. Jack trying to center it up, but again, not quite the hit that they're looking for on the Syracuse side.
Yeah, just not quite finding it. Already up one goal, though. Not going to be too sad about missing a couple shot opportunities that they might have had. The pressure really on Duquesne to find a goal to even things up. Otherwise, it will be the Syracuse victory if everything stays the same.
Yeah, definitely the onus is on Duquesne right now to make things happen. However, that's not going to be the case right now. Jack coming back the other way. He centers the ball up. Hush going for a hit. He's going to play it into the corner yet again. Syracuse really loves playing in these Duquesne corners. Ninja Rooster going to knock that one up the pitch. Going for the clearance. Hush wins it in the midfield, playing it back down. No, this is Patrick with a trying to get the hit. Oh,
there it is. Hush. Clean air control. Just drifts on in and taps the ball into the goal. Bam, just like that. And now 2-0 with only a minute 37 left on the clock is looking pretty dang good for Syracuse.
Yeah, I'm not sure that they could have timed that one much better. A great individual play from Hush to finish that one off. Now a 2-goal lead, as you mentioned, a little bit less than a minute and a half to go. And Duquesne needs to find a way to make something happen. They have been playing mostly competitive in the ball control game. They have not really done a very good job getting any shots on goal. Only one shot on goal for them this game.
Yeah, it's so one-sided how much of the time has been spent on Duquesne's side of the field. It's what you hate to see if you're them. They need to be able to clean it up and control the ball a little bit more, but it's hard when Syracuse is playing it so well.
And now with less than a minute to go, we have to see, can Duquesne make something happen here in the final hour, or is Syracuse going to finish up game one nice and clean? Right now it's looking that way. We shall see. Hush coming into the corner, Stagnant going to play it towards the midfield now. Jack and Patrick are both there to try and contest. Jack is going to get a successful contest. Now Hush coming back down the pitch with him. And nice little disruption there from Pirate, but still Syracuse perfectly playing the clock right now. Patrick faking out one defender. He's looking to fake out another. He can't quite do it, but he doesn't really care. 15 seconds now, and this game is all but over. They need a goal immediately, and then a kickoff goal for Duquesne to win this one. Oh, but it's going the wrong direction, and there's an open goal. Jack gonna make it 3. Secure victory for Syracuse here in game one.
Yeah, really well done by Jack, and really well done by the entire Syracuse squad. It started off a little shaky, but they got control, and they have not relinquished it this game. It's just been absolutely dominant from their lineup so far as we wait out these last 4 seconds here.
Yeah, and Syracuse really just making it look easy in this one. Duquesne certainly has a lot to work on going into game 2, as Patrick's playing a little bit of keep him up, trying to make this final second go pretty far. But Syracuse, eventually the ball going to hit the ground. They're going to take it 3-0 here in game 1.
Very clean 3-0.
Yeah,
Could
I mean,
potentially be a foreshadowing at this point for the match itself.
Not much more we can say about that one. Just pretty one-sided so far. We'll see if Duquesne maybe wakes up. Maybe they're not warmed up yet. We'll see if they can get something going in game 2. If that were the case, what would they have to do, do you think, Gerbil?
I think they just need to wrestle control away from Syracuse. That would have to be the first step for them. Too much of the time is spent on their half and not enough time is spent on Syracuse's half. If you just look at shots taken, there was only 1 shot taken by Duquesne. You can't score goals if you're not shooting for goals.
Yeah, I mean, it's the name of the game. We talk about all kinds of things, rotations, midfield, ball control, getting those aerials, all this crazy stuff. But at the end of the day, the game is about scoring goals. Whoever puts the ball in the net, it's about buckets. So that's what these young bloods don't understand. Syracuse is making the plays. Duquesne trying to bring it back. We'll see how it goes as we're getting ready for the kickoff of game 2.
Yeah, we're just getting straight back into it. Early control going over to Syracuse, and an immediate goal right out the gate. 4 seconds, and Jack and Hush line this up beautifully.
Not only 4 seconds, but all 3 members of the Syracuse squad got in on that one. Patrick was the one who won the kickoff and set up the play for the assist to the goal. Now Duquesne, though, Stagnant Alloy is threatening, playing it into the corner, plays it across the middle, but nothing doing, no one there to follow up on that cross play. Ninja Rooster coming in the midfield for the contest. Hush going to win it, though. Pirate trying to bring it back down the pitch into the corner now. Hush with a great controlling touch off the wall. Pirate into the corner, looking to center it to his teammates. That's not the hit he wanted, though. It's a little bit too weak. Both teams fighting over the control of this ball here in the Syracuse corner. Patrick going to get the demo, and that's going to force Duquesne to back off. They may have still over-aggressed, but the rotations are going to be there for the Syracuse aggression.
Yeah, get back just not big shot for Syracuse. It's going to get blocked out. But we saw there 3 people all rotating to defend could mean really big rebound plays for Syracuse in the future. And we see it again, so much dominant ball control for Syracuse. It's always just staying on Duquesne's side of the field. They are always the ones under fire, being threatened.
Now we see Duquesne trying to bring it back down the pitch. Hush going for a hit across the field now. Less than 4 minutes to go. Ooh, a demo from Pirate, and now coming the other way is Duquesne. But the demo comes back to haunt them as Patrick ends up being in perfect position. The rotations were not there. Syracuse was overextended that time. Oh, no.
Oh. And that's just a clean goal.
From midfield, Jack puts this one in. Stagnant Alloy went for the challenge, but just a little too slow. No one was back for Duquesne to stop that one, and all Ninja Rooster can do is watch as it flies into the goal. 2-0 lead now for Syracuse.
Huge lead for them, looking a lot like game 1 so far. 2-0, 3 minutes remaining. Duke really struggling to find their footing here. Syracuse has just absolutely been walking all over them in these first 2 games.
And
almost a big opening, but Pirate just not quite able to tap the ball again, and this could be big.
Oh my goodness.
The defense misses, and that's a 3rd point going the way of Syracuse.
Yeah, Syracuse just putting on a clinic. It's a shooting clinic here on how to make these plays, setting up the team plays. Incredible stuff for them. 3-0 lead now. They've now matched their score from game 1, and there's still 3 minutes to go.
There's so much more time to pad the score. There's so much more time for a comeback from Duquesne, but given how this game has been going, I don't see it happening. I feel like Syracuse is playing too well today for Duquesne to be able to compete with.
Yeah, Duquesne definitely having a rough go of it so far this EGF season. There's a lot for them to work on. Definitely got to go back to the practice field, but right now they don't have time for that. They got to make some changes and fast. I want to see them contesting a little bit more, making some more of these aggressive plays. I like what I saw there, them going for an opportunity over the middle. It seems like they're feeling a little bit overmatched, though, by Syracuse right now.
Yeah, they have the right idea when they get the openings, but they just can't convert off the openings, and they just don't get enough of them. They're not able to contest and maintain control of the ball properly, as Patrick gets another goal.
And right there, actually, we see Pirate and Stagnant Alloy. This is, again, the communication issues from Duquesne. Both of them were in on the shot. No one was back for the defensive rotations, which leaves an easy wide open goal for this is Patrick.
Yeah, it's happening so many times. 4-0 with only 2 minutes left, and that's another instant goal here for Syracuse.
And Syracuse at this point is basically just scoring at will. Press button, get goal. That's what we're seeing from Syracuse right now.
Yeah. Not quite the double digits difference that we've seen in a previous EGF game, but it is.
Whoa, hold on. When did we see a double digit?
It was a while ago. Navik was regaling. Yeah.
Oh, it's UT Arlington versus Canisius. Our fact check monkeys are on the track.
Oh,
Duquesne
on the board,
getting their first goal of the series. And that one may not help them get back into this one, but maybe some momentum to build off of for game 3.
It's a morale boost, to be sure. 1-5 is still a really devastating scoreline to have to make the comeback from, but it gives you confidence. You got the point. You know you can do it. You just need to do it a little bit more.
And I like that challenge there from Stagnant Alloy. Jack coming in for a shot. However, they still have not cleared it out of their half. Ninja Rooster going to miss the aerial. Stagnant Alloy almost misses it. He doesn't get the hit that he wants either. Now it's bouncing around in the midfield. And Patrick coming through. He's actually going to stop that shot from Hush because he wants to try and get a reset. Hush now looking to play it off the wall, but he just missed it.
Yeah, nobody to put it in the goal for the side of Syracuse. But now, with only 1 minute remaining, it's looking dire for Duquesne here. Almost certainly going to go down 2-0. Gonna have to set their eyes on game 3 as Syracuse looks to make another point happen. Good block, though, by Pirate will stop it from happening.
Now we see with 30 seconds left to go, Jack, oh my goodness, look at this aerial dribble. He's bringing it all the way down. But Hush can't finish it off. I was looking forward to watching the replay on that one, but not going to be this time for Syracuse. Pirate now
Ooh,
looking
almost
for a little play of his own.
goal.
He's going to outplay one, but he can't play all three. Ooh, a shot on goal from Stagnant Alloy. 10 seconds left. Duquesne looking to get a goal number 2 here. Maybe get a little bit more momentum going into game 3. Oh, and there's a chance. Pirate playing it off the wall. There's no one back. He's got the shot and the score. 5-2.
Duquesne showing signs of life. If they're looking like this going into game, it could look like a different game.
It could indeed if they can keep some of this momentum going, but that's going to be a big if with the way Syracuse has been playing so far. Now with 3 seconds left to go, there may be another goal, but probably going to see this clock run out as soon as this ball touches the ground. There is a mid-air demolition. These teams are actually a little invested in keeping the ball up, but finally going to let it touch the ground. Syracuse taking the victory 5-2 and now going to match point in game 3.
Yeah, we're going to have to get into it. See if Duquesne can pull themselves together. We saw the signs of life at the end of that match. We know they're capable of it. They got 2 big points without Syracuse scoring any on them. But by the time they were able to find it, the damage was already done. But with a clean slate, if Duquesne can pull it off, Syracuse not having any points beforehand, they might be able to take the game here in game 3. Keep themselves in it.
Yeah, we shall see. We're getting ready to get underway with the kickoff, ladies and gentlemen. This is, of course, our last match of the night here from the EGF Power Series. We've been enjoying the action all day long. I'm hoping this one isn't going to be the last. We shall see if Duquesne can make things happen to try and turn it around for them. Syracuse, of course, is on the match point, and we already see the car changes come out. Patrick on the scarab and Jack on the score.
And there's the immediate goal in 10 seconds. For Syracuse, trying to tell everyone those 2 goals were a fluke. We still have it. We can score. We can get our points and calm down.
Yeah, definitely going to see. I mean, just so fast for Syracuse. Oh my God, they're threatening again. Jack with a shot. Hush looking to finish it off. But actually, Pirate now coming the other way with Duquesne. Oh, Jack almost missed that one. That could have been dangerous for him, but almost is the key word. He made it happen. Syracuse now trying to come the other way, but Pirate going to contest in the midfield. It looks like Duquesne isn't ready to roll over on this one. They want to make Syracuse work for this win.
Not quite yet. They aren't. But Syracuse still with control, looking to get that goal, and it's in.
I mean,
really big for them.
Just look at this. Off the ceiling, getting the flip reset. Incredible car control from Patrick right there to finish that one off.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff. And already, before a minute's even passed, it is Syracuse up 2-0. But this is a good look for Duquesne. Not quite able to get past the defenders, though, as Syracuse looks to set up another play on the Duquesne half of the field. Big shot, gonna go a little wide though.
Now we shall see Jack setting it up over the middle for Patrick. Syracuse looking to get goal number 3 here as we're a little more than a minute into this game. And this is, of course, game 3. Syracuse looking to secure victory. And Jack with a goal right there. That's going to help him to it. 3-0 lead now for them.
Yeah, big goal by Jack here. Really good deflection of the ball. Straight in there, 0-3. 3 minutes, 46 seconds left on the clock. Left for Syracuse to rack up points. It feels like at this rate, Duquesne is just unable to find their footing in this match.
Yeah, really struggling. It's been a difficult one for them today. And on the other side, though, Syracuse, they've got to be feeling good about themselves. If they finish this one out, which it's certainly looking like they will, they're going to be at 4-0 now going into week 3. They're in prime position to make a play.
Yeah, Syracuse are definitely looking like a very real threat for any teams looking to go to playoffs here. They are going to be people to watch out for, and they may want to come back and watch this game, try and get a read on how they play, what their strengths are, because they're looking strong.
Now, almost halfway through this game 3, Jack looking for a shot towards the goal. Pirate going to get the save. Teams playing this one out, going back and forth. Pirate waiting to see what Patrick does, and that's where I want to see a little bit more confidence from this Duquesne side. Don't wait and see what he's going to do. Just go up and get that ball. Don't let him do anything. I like that from Ninja Rooster there. Now Pirate coming in through the midfield, looking for a shot. Can't quite find it. Jack now going to bring it back up the pitch. He's looking for a big aerial dribble. Hush trying to hook up with him, but can't quite make it happen.
So close to another goal. Really good attempt by the Syracuse lineup here, but not quite able to make it happen. Pirate looking for a play, but it's going to get stolen away from him. The demo's going to ensure that it doesn't happen, and Jack going to pass it to his team. Only one defender, two offenders. Oh, Stagnant Alloy just barely able to defend it. Looking really scary for him there.
And now under 2 minutes left to go. We shall see. Duquesne, their time is running out. That ball was rolling around in the midfield and they were just watching it. Hush now going to play it across the middle. Jack coming in aggressive. Not quite there on the timing though. The shot not going to be there, but I don't think Syracuse is going to worry too much. They're still up 3.
Ooh.
Make it up 2. Pirate with a nice little shot right there. Outplaying the defender here.
Yeah, a little good juke. Nice ball control from him. Gets it in very clean, but it might just be a little bit too late here, as there's only 1 minute 30 left on the clock, and they still need 2 more points just for a tie.
Well, yeah, I would say there's a lot of time left to go, but with the way Duquesne's been playing, it certainly might be too little too late, and that's not the way they wanted to go. Patrick gonna knock one in and increase their lead.
That's almost certainly going to seal it out here. 1 minute 20 remaining to get 3 points for this Duquesne lineup. Feels nigh impossible with how strong and how solidly Syracuse have been playing.
Yeah, 4-1 now feels definitely overpowering for this Duquesne side, but Duquesne not giving up there on the aggressive yet again. Hush though, bringing it back the other way. This is Patrick playing it in the corner, centering it up over the middle for his teammates. Actually trying to set it up for himself, but couldn't quite get the timing down. The defense came in. Oh, and but they weren't ready for that one.
Jack racking up the score, adding to his highlight reel here. A big shot for him.
Yeah, Jack actually with a hat trick here in this game.
One minute even left on the clock. Duquesne looking to make any plays they can, but Syracuse, ooh, never mind. Stagnant Alloy, big play here. Lots of potential. No one's able to follow it up though, and now it's back in Syracuse's hands. Looking to extend their lead even further. Only 35 seconds left on the clock here.
Really what I see from Duquesne right now is it just seems like they're struggling to make these plays as a team. I don't know if it's a communications issue or just maybe they just need a little bit more practice together. I'm sure they'll get it figured out sooner rather than later, but for now, a very tough series for them today against this Syracuse team. This Syracuse team, that's certainly one of the better teams that EGF Power Series has to offer. And we'll be looking forward to seeing more from Syracuse later on this week. As this timer ticks down, it looks like Duquesne's hopes are all but over.
Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. No insult to injury on this last goal being set up here. Stalling for a little bit of time, but that's going to be it. And Syracuse going to take the 3-0 victory here in this last game.
Yeah, and honestly, if you were watching, ladies and gentlemen, there's really not a whole lot more we can say about that one. Overmatched was Duquesne today. Syracuse securing their spot. They are now 4-0 in the group so far, and they're basically a lock for the playoffs, but they're not definitely going to get there. You'll still have to check in next week and make sure that they're going to be able to secure their spot. Unfortunately, that's all we have in terms of the EGF Rocket League action for today. I've been Cool J. You can find me on Twitter at CoolJ_TV.
And I've been Toxic Gerbil. You can find me on Twitter at Toxic_Gerbil.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's going to be all we have today. The EGF Power Series for Rocket League. We'll be back at you with more action, same time, same place tomorrow. Catch us wherever you catch your esports action, Twitch, Mixer, YouTube, at official EGF. We'll look forward to seeing you there, and good